says I think I found some peace. I remember your face. We will never be what we were before. You're free to be someone else's whore. I wanna forget if there was ever you and me. Just give me a part of me. I've never been the type to bleed or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. I look to the sky regardless whether day or night. I just cannot help but cry when I think of what I've sacrificed just to look into your eyes. I cannot believe you're so far away from me. It's the way it's gotta be. Oh, until I sleep eternally. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now So tired of walking on eggshells for people around me. They like to get off telling me that I should be a little more sensitive, a little more caring. Yeah, that's what they say, but it makes no fucking sense to me. Why should I do this? It just feels like it's trendy. Say the cringiest shit to fit in with society. I go off on my own, don't subscribe to the masses. And in case you didn't know, I'm not one to kiss asses. Thanks a lot, it was shit while it lasted. I don't care if you don't like what I say. I don't care if I cause controversy. I don't care if I've hurt your feelings, and I don't even care if this song ruined your day. I don't like people and they don't like me. I keep to myself so I can maintain my sanity. What's crazy to think about is that I'm a commodity. I don't see the harm in me making friends with me. Everywhere I go, I gotta hold my tongue. I can't stand anyone who tries to ruin my fun. Mind your business and get over it. I'll just continue to laugh at you while you have a fit. But let's be honest, I couldn't give a shit. I don't care if you don't like what I say. I don't care if I cause controversy. I don't care if I've hurt your feelings, and I don't even care if this song ruined your day. I don't care that you don't like my attitude. I don't care about anything you do. To be fair, you should quit your whining. It don't mean a damn thing, 'cause I don't care anyway. desolation. I don't greet them when I meet them, don't deserve my salutations. Getting pretty fed up with the way things are going. I'm feeling burnt out, but my adrenaline is flowing. They can spit in my face while my anger keeps growing. At the end of the day, they'll be reaping what they're sowing. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking on a red. Choking on a red. Well, I don't know, but it's been said. Everybody around me wants me to play dead. Seems they couldn't care less if I remain in isolation. They just treat me like I'm guilty with no investigation. Must we label everything? Why can't we just learn to be? Tell me, look me in my eyes, am I a liar or a beast? Allegations can be made, the dead must be paid. Either put up or shut up or join my black parade. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. I don't listen to the voices in my head. One day you're gonna learn or you'll be choking on red. I'm nobody, I'm a tramp, a bum, a hobo. I'm a boxcar in a jug of wine and a straight razor if you get too close to me. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking. In this world that lives, all of horrors exist. Don't you know you already belong to it? Everything's gone, your legacy is broken. Keep up with your tongue, you'll be the one who's choking. Choking on a red. Choking on a red. Welcome to this way of life. Chaos is everywhere in sight. And there's not one thing you can do. You're not supposed to even move. Sit tight, just live in your own mind. Welcome to my way of life. I do this every day to survive. My brain is where I always am. I've never been a social man, avoiding people all the time. Well, ain't this a treat? I feel right at home. I love the irony. I can't help but crack a smile when I look outside. I feel right at home. Oh, the ecstasy. I guess normal sound of style. Let's enjoy the ride. Have you seen what's on the news? The media has lit the fuse. There's panic all along the streets. Somebody's turning up the heat. Now this is life for me and you. I live my life the way I choose. So this for me is nothing new. I don't lose sleep, I don't get stressed. Looking out at all this mess. Just sit back, enjoy the view. Yeah, come sit with me. I feel right at home. What's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Oh, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Mother bitch. Hold on a sec. Say hi to everybody a minute. Just need to do a few things. Should have set this up before I started. But I'm a trash streamer. Okay, let's say hi to everybody. Camera. Professional streamer. Professional, I promise. So good at this. Alright. Bitch. There we go. Hey, we're making a tier list? I think so. I think it might be fun. Come on, mouse. Why is my mouse not working? Fuck. The fuck? Mouse. Mouse, bitch. Come on, girl. Jesus. Shit. No! I need my mouse. Oh, for fuck's sakes. How does it work? Babe, mouse is fucked. Yeah. I don't know how to, I don't know why it's not doing anything. There's a button on the bottom. I switched it a couple times, but no, it doesn't do anything. Mouse ain't mousing. Oh, that's trash. There we go. What do you have? What setting is it?
I didn't set anything.
Oh.
Maybe you just no mouse.
And no mouse? Oh. No, a mouse. It was fine a second ago. What
Maybe
the hell?
Putting it on that pad.
Yeah, must be the pad.
I just clicked the side.
Oh, click the side. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
And then mousey mouse.
Alright, mouse works now?
Yeah, but don't put it on that fucking pad.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to be able to register. Maybe you're not allowed to use mice.
It's not.
Just click that.
Okay. So I guess I have to click that every time?
Well, you shouldn't have to.
Why is that light on now?
There you go.
Okay. Okay. I just got a new mouse, so everything's kind of, well, she bought me a new mouse. So I am still learning how this, what the fuck?
It was working just fine yesterday.
I have no idea what the deal is. Okay.
What are you trying to accomplish right now?
Just trying to read chat. Trying to go up and say hi to everybody, and then go down and say hi to everybody. Okay. Fuck. This is rough. All right. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let me just try to get this shit together. Sorry, guys. I'll say hi in a minute. Yeah, this is rough. I don't know how to fix this. Why is it not? Is there like a sensor I need? Well, it works fine if I move it over here to this side of the thing.
Yeah, there must be something that you have in your setup. Across the other side of the desk.
Yeah, it's just on this side over here. That's so weird. I don't understand.
So it looks fine over there.
Looks like it does, yeah. Yeah, looks like it works over here, guys. Sorry, I'm struggling to start this shit up. Sorry, guys. Give me a second.
Yeah, I think we're good. It works. Okay. Think we're fine. Well, you can just leave that here just in case I need it. But okay. Love you.
Only you. Remember, the body is electric.
Yes, I know.
Your bad energy killed them.
My bad energy killed mouths, apparently. Okay. Alright, let's fucking say hello. Hey guys, how you guys doing? Holy shit. That was silly. I got 2 mouses I gotta play with now. Okay, so, first of all, I wanted to pop in a couple of things before I say hi to everybody. Because this, one sec.
Leaving others behind. I need to live on a second with your frame of mind.
How is that for volume, guys? For the song, for the music? Because I want to have that shit playing in the background. You know what? I'm gonna test it myself. Let's see myself, and then I'll say hi. I promise. Sorry, guys. Give me a sec. I just kind of thought of doing this shit last minute, so I'm kind of just fucking myself in the meantime. Yeah. Okay, so let me know if that sounds okay to you guys. I can turn it down even more, though. Okay, Nico. Just happy to be here. No Tilt Thursday. So many lies in one sentence. I know I'm lying to everyone, including myself, but that's the only way that I can get through the day in one piece. Good to see you, brother. How's things, man? Everything cool? I heard about all the stuff and things, so, you know, I'm sending you love, right? Only pure love. Nothing else but love. Oh, there's my love in the chat. Oreo Vato, what's up, man? How you doing? Larry Cloggets, what's going on, bro? Tired of walking on eggshells? Hell yeah, eggshells are trash. Large Disc, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Mitch, how you doing, bro? Happy to be, hope you chat are having a kick-ass Thursday. Oh, hell yeah, Thursdays are the tits. Good evening from China, Robert Durla. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good evening from Canada. Welcome on in, man. Ready for some hot, fresh buff. McGeezax. Oh, I'm hot, but I'm not fresh. Definitely not fresh, but fresh. I have fresh coffee, so that's one thing. That's fresh at least. Where is the? How do I find Tekken games tier list? Tekken 8 characters wish list. Tekken main. Tekken music. Where the fuck is the? Tekken 8 characters tier list. This is a bullshit tier list thing. Tekken 8 character tier list. This is bullshit. This is trash. Tekken 8. Oh, here we go. Except, no, fuck. There's no DLC characters on this list. Goddamn, where's the fucking template? Recent. Bologna Sandwich, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Maz, what's going on, bro? How you doing? Oh, Tekken 8 characters. Here we go. 39. Even Armor King's included in this? Yes. Hell yeah. This be the shit that I want. Maz, it's good to see you, bro, as always. As always. Check Cammy's electronic helpers. She might have needed, hold on. Fucking ads, man. Might have needed them batteries for something else. That's true. Well, unfortunately, I am the only electronic helper in the household. So that kind of sucks for her. Maybe I should course correct on that one. Look at me, I'm eating and everything during streaming hours. What a fucking unprofessional bitch. Brad C, how you doing, man? What's going on? I hope I can get some coaching today. Yeah, let's do the tier list, and then I'll see what I can do with the game, man. Sounds good. Caught up with yesterday's stream. Saw you using Kazu's Devil Stomp that I mentioned in chat. Great stuff. Oh my god, man. Mike, yeah. Once you mentioned that, I remembered that that's actually a bullshit move. And that shit carried me all the way to Tekken Emperor pretty much for free. It wasn't even hard. It was fucking stupid. Ridiculous move. That shit needs to get nerfed. I'm actually blown away by how dumb that is. Thank fuck it's only in heat, because man, if that was available in normal mode, then Kazuya would be top tier. Well, maybe not then, because everybody else has stupid shit like that in normal mode, and even dumber shit than that in heat, so you can't really say that. But he'd be really high tier. Could be a tad louder? Okay. How's that? Is that a little better? Dan Halen, what's up, bro? Good to see you. It's a chargeable mouse, and I charged it all day yesterday. Oh, baby, it wasn't you. It was my bad energy. I'm trash. You gotta lie to yourself with this game, Head Ninja? Yeah, you're right. You gotta lie, otherwise, what the fuck, you know? Anna D tier, she was gutted in that patch. Only +2 now, no identity now. Anna D tier, yeah, absolutely. You know she gonna be. You might hit Tekken God today. If I have time to do any ranked, maybe. If not, I'll hit it for sure next week. That won't be a problem. You watched how I obliterated everybody yesterday with Devil Stomp. It was awesome. Thanks, bro. Yeah, it was fun. Beating up Tekken Emperors for free because Devil Stomp is pretty bullshit. Volume solid now. I got hell yeah, Robert. Awesome. Thanks, bro. By the way, you should use this music while you're having matches in ranked on Tekken 8. That's not a bad idea, man. That's probably a really good. You know what? Fuck, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll do that. I'll have to figure out how that works so it doesn't clash with the Tekken music. But Georges, what's up, man? Almost Tekken God with the sub Kazuya and pushing it out to the Tekken Emperor. Congrats, bro. That's sick. Keep it up, man. All right, so I'm gonna do top 5. Top 10. Extremely strong. Super strong. Super duper strong. Fucking eat dicks, man. What the hell is this trash? And then super strong. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, that is the tier. That's what I'm going to do for this shit. Super duper. So top 5 is just mute the Tekken music in settings. Oh, okay. That's sick. I didn't know you could do that. You can actually do that? You can mute the Tekken music in the settings? In like the options menu? Or in the actual settings of the PlayStation? Because I only know how to play Tekken. I don't know how to do any of the other things. So Devil Stomp is as absurd as June cheesing her way up the ranks by blasting people. I wouldn't say it's that bad, but it's definitely fucking stupid, and he shouldn't have that. It's too much. I don't like Kazuya being a broken character, and that's pretty fucking cheap. My cheap-ass wireless mouse works from the next room. Buff gets fancy mouse, touches it once, and can't even work on the opposite desk. You ruin everything you touch, you shit. Yeah, I know. Metal music goes hard with Tekken. Yeah, it really does. That's why Tekken 3 is so sick with the soundtrack, because it's like the most metal tracks in the entire franchise. No trash tier to tier list? No, because there's no trash in this game. Everybody's either busted as fuck or the like super strong. Like everybody is ridiculous right now. There is no shit tier. Tekken 8 is a nuts game, and people need to know that. Your attack stat to 100 yesterday is a Cosmain defense of 78 because my throw breaks are mid. Hey, 78 is still really fucking great defense, man. I'd say anything over 60 and you're fucking doing great. Anything over 60, yeah, in my opinion. Tier list type. Hey, bro. What's up, man? Bro, the track distorter is a banger? Distorter? I don't have a track that's named that. But thanks. I appreciate that you think one of my tracks is a banger, even if you don't know the name. That's nice of you. Okay, let's see what we have here. I need to organize my shit. I got my coffee, got my pancakes, die Pfannkuchen sind da. And, yeah, the soundtrack in Tekken in Armor King's trailer was actually the big glass floor, open space area with windows looking out into space. I can't remember the final. No, it wasn't Final Frontier. It was like something. It was a stage in Tekken 5. I'm describing it correctly, but I can't think of the name of it. The Tekken track distorter. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good shit. Okay, so, fuck. Damn it! Now I gotta fucking. Damn it! I was just gonna be all like, all right, hype, let's do this shit, and now I gotta wash my hands. Give me a sec, guys. Sorry, I'm a trash human being. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Oh. Okay, there's the game. And there's the tier list. Sick. Alright, we're good. Okay, so, top 5. Let's do this shit. First of all, we can all have our input and we can all talk about this shit together as humans. And if there's stuff that we need to test, I can test it at any moment because I've got the game open on the other screen as well. Okay? So if anybody has issues with the tier list, eat a dick. This is my tier list and you guys are wrong. And if you agree with me, then you're correct. But you know what I'm talking about. Ring a Bell from Tekken 2 King's Theme. Oh, I love that shit. That theme is amazing. Absolutely. When you're in the options menu, go to Tekken Audio, turn the sound effects and voices up, turn the music down, and then you can add your own music in the background while matches are going on. That sounds fucking awesome. I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do that. That sounds way the fuck better. Okay. Hey, Michelle, what's up, man? Good to see you, too. Okay, so. Hit record. Okay. So, we're gonna do the tier list now. This is how I've ordered everything. Top 5 means that the character is absolutely ridiculously nonsense broken and needs immediate adjustments, like emergency patch yesterday. They're taking their sweet ass time with it, but this shit is absurd. Top 10, more or less the same thing, I would say, but definitely needs toning down, definitely needs some nerfs, but these characters are, like, there's going to be 5 characters here because these 5 are top 5, right? So top 10, these characters are also incredibly busted, and had these 5 not existed, then these would be the ones most people would be playing in tournament and destroying with. But we're not seeing a lot of tournament results in the positive for the top 10, because why would you play a top 10 character when you could play a top 5 character, right? And there's a minor difference between the top 5 and the top 10, but it's still very much, these characters are absolutely, everybody in the top 10 is fucked, and needs immediate nerfs. Extremely strong is self-explanatory. They're extremely fucking strong, right? Like, these characters are... These guys have everything a character needs to win EVO and do incredibly well online, but they're maybe sometimes in tournaments they're struggling, or they don't really have that much representation, or whatever it may be. But these guys are absolutely nuts and very difficult to deal with online. Super duper strong character, again, same thing as extremely strong. Character's everything that you need to win EVO with, but might be a little harder to pilot. Maybe they're I don't know, I've kind of just made up the criteria on the fly, right? These are just kind of random assessments that I've thought of on the fly. I don't have a fucking clue what I'm talking about. But these characters are super duper strong. Anybody can win with them, and these guys, any character on this list is strong enough to easily carry most players with average Tekken fundamentals up to at least Tekken King. Up to at least, we'll say, you know what? We'll be fair. Up to at least Bushin. Because that's when the rank increase with the points stops being a thing, right? So, like, what I mean by that is when you get a win streak, your points increase, and say you're on a 9-win streak, you get like 6,000 points per win. That stops being a thing at Bushin rank. You have to just keep winning. If you're a Bushin and you're trying to get to Tekken King, you have to just keep winning more than you lose, and that's how you get to Tekken King. You don't have to do that. I mean, you obviously have to win more than you lose in the lower ranks too, but say you lose like 6 matches in a row, and then you win 6 matches in a row, you're going to get a lot more points in the lower ranks below Bushin than you would if you just won a match, lost a match, won a match, lost a match. So losing 6 matches in a row, you lose 6,000 points. Winning 6 matches in a row, you're going to gain like 10,000 points, all in all together. So it really is, you don't have to be winning more than losing at Kishin and below. Only at Bushin and above must you start getting a higher win streak. If you're stuck at Bushin, you probably should hit the lab. Anna, Nina, Asuka, Clive, Brian in top 5. We'll see. I'm going to talk about it. Devljin, Kazuya, Lee, Jack, and Rada, top 5, of course. Yeah, Meow, of course. Those guys are fucking broken, nasty, garbage shit. Yoshi's mid-tier. He ain't top 10, but he has some crazy game-breaking tools. Kantomitsu, it's not a bad pick. Time to see my favorite streamer put Kazuya in top 1. Cannot wait. Hey, Wasp, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Top 5, Anna, Nina, Brian, last 2 up for debate. I don't agree with Brian. I don't agree with Brian in the top 5. I'm going to be honest. I can't do it. I can't do it. Poor Armor King's going to be left out of this list, but it's so fucking great to see him. I just want to shout Armor King out real quick, because my god, this guy's so sick. I cannot wait to fucking play this guy. My god, I'm so stoked. But okay, top 5. You know what? Some placements might surprise some people in this tier list, because I've really thought about this. And I've done some extensive labbing on stream, and a little bit off stream as well, and I've kind of reached some interesting conclusions here, especially, well, we'll get there when we get there. But first of all, I gotta fucking, just right off the bat, like, this character is insane, and so is this bitch right here. This shit is nuts, right? Nina is nuts. I think that these two are absolutely top 1 and top 2. You can't even really argue this. Anna is beyond easy to pilot. She has the Hammer Chance 4, no, Pleasure Time 4, Pleasure Time 4 with the bazooka out, and then she does the low kick. It's minus 13 on block. It's plus 28 on hit. And if she goes into Pleasure Time with down back 2, which is only it's a 15 frame safe mid that she can just throw out whenever the fuck she wants. Yeah, I'm Canadian, German, Canadian, German, whatever the fuck. She can throw it out whenever the fuck she wants, and it's fine. Like, it's no risk to her at all. She also has the ridiculous string that I am not a fan of at all. Forward, 3-2. Not enough people are talking about this string. Because it comes out of a forward input, it automatically can realign if you delay the string. That's just the nature of that type of an input in this game. So it can realign itself with a person who's preemptively sidewalking, and connect. And it's a mid, minus 7 on block, plus 5 in heat with heat dash, launches in heat, and it has a low extension as well. That you can fuzzy guard it, but it's extremely tight and almost impossible to fuzzy guard. So love from BC. Hey, love back from Vancouver Island. That's fucking sick, Brad. Hell yeah, bro. What happened to our friend Don? He's not here to defend Nina's honor. Don's a smart guy and a really great player. I don't think he would disagree that Nina's top 5. Plus, she just won Evo, so you can't really. There's too much evidence against that shit. I won't. So Nina is kind of the same thing. Nina's got they both have down forward 1-2 jailing strings that you can't really do anything about. You have to just kind of respect the string because they always have follow-ups that they can delay. Kumusama, what's up, bro? Hi from Canada. That string is just nuts. Nina's got the 12-frame homing back 2-2. Anna has a homing back 2-2 as well, but what is hers? Like 14 frames? Somebody correct me on that. I can't remember what Anna's is. I know Nina's is 12 frames, and it's jailing, homing, 12-frame string that is on counter hit. They can confirm it and then get a wall splat for 1,000,000 damage. Like, it's crazy. So you get all 3 hits, back 2-2-2, and then they get wall splat, and you just took like fucking 50 damage, and now she gets a combo at the wall too. Like, my god, this chick is nuts. I don't like Nina. But she does take a little bit to pilot. She's tricky to use. So she does have that going for her. But she doesn't need to be tricky, because you can dominate by just spamming down forward 1-2 and then going into the follow-ups, or back 2-2 and going into those follow-ups, or doing the high shooter step cancels, which do require some execution. Not that much, but a little bit. She's just nuts, man. Hey, Muchowski, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. You may help me a lot with the mindset of how I need to play Kazuya. Thanks, man. Hey, Georges, no problem, man. I'm happy to help, brother. Much love. Especially high-level players like you. It's great to help people out even at that level. It's awesome. So yeah, Anna and Nina can't really debate. They were in the grand finals for Evo. Anna was initially a mirror match, and then Arslan switched to Nina and won the tournament. So I just think the other thing with Anna that needs changing immediately is her damage. She has some of the highest damaging combos in the game. No execution required. Tons of wall travel. Tail spins out the fucking ass. I don't agree with her design at all. No, fuck that shit. So these two are absolutely top 5. Best characters in the game right there. Number 3, that's a tricky one, but going over this list, it's a good chance it's Asuka. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. And then it's another solid top 5 character. Who is a candidate for top 5? I'm inclined to pick one of these guys, to be honest. Maybe you could argue Brian, you could argue Alyssa. I'm gonna go with Clive. The reason I'm choosing Clive here, Lars is definitely in top 10, but I can't put him in top 5. He's gotten nerfed, and since his nerfs, he's not been doing as much damage, but damage as far as the community is concerned, not the damage he does in the game. The damage he does in the game is fucking stupid. But Clive should be top 5, I think. Hwarang and Claudio. Well, let's just get the top 10 out of the way. Well, no, fuck that. You guys just chill out. Hold on. You let me hear me out on this. Asuka is the easiest character in the game to play. She's not a specialist character. She's a pick up and play bitch, right? She's absolutely insane. This character's nuts. She has everything going for her in terms of defense, and so that makes everybody not want to press into her. Automatically, you don't want to press into Asuka because she's got insane defensive tools. Did you see main man tier list? Interesting opinion about King. I haven't seen the whole thing. I did see that he made a tier list. I'm gonna have to check it out. I love watching tier list videos, especially when he makes tier lists, because he's got some amazing points. But I didn't see all of it. I did see his thoughts on King, though, and they have made me think about a few things, to be honest. He also mentioned some things about Paul. I gotta watch the whole thing, I really do. I just kind of checked out a few characters that I liked, and then I clicked off the video because it was time to go to bed. But Asuka is for sure top 5. Insanely easy to pilot. Yes, even easier than Alyssa, I would say. She's got everything going for her. The only thing Asuka lacks is 10-frame jab punishment, and that's it. And that's not even something that she really needs, because there's a lot of moves in the game that are minus 12, minus 13, but she's got some great 12-frame and 13-frame punishment. Like, not amazing, but fucking decent for what she is. And then on top of that, she's got amazing offensive tools, right? The offensive tools. Hey, Robert West, what's up, man? The offensive tools she has: running 1+2, forward 1+2, in install, up forward 1-2 with the install, the homing kick in forward 3, or is it back 3? No, sorry, not forward 3. Forward 4, +3 homing high. I'm pretty sure that's the notation for it. Forward 4 is nuts. She has multiple plus-on block homing moves. What the fuck, man? What is this shit? I can't believe homing moves that are plus-on block exist in the first place, and this chick's got 2 of them. What is this design choice? So not only do you have the best defensive options in the game with Can and Sidestep 2 and Back 3 and Sabaki and the parry and all this shit, right? Insane crushing utility in a lot of your moves. So your defense is just built into your character by pressing buttons. You press a button and you're automatically defending against your opponent's offense. On top of that, that's a great design. That's something that should stick to the character, I think. Defensive tools like that are fine because they're specific to her. But if you're going to give her insane offensive tools on top of that, plus on block homing moves, so nobody can sidestep the character anymore, insane damage on top of that, so when you launch somebody with one of your plus on block homing attacks, you get ridiculous fucking damage on top of that, and then some of the easiest combos in the game that are borderline impossible to drop. Asuka is nuts. And the other problem I have with her is she teaches people bad Tekken. She's very good at teaching people bad Tekken, because they don't think, and they don't learn to think with this character. And you don't need to, so you can't even blame the player that sucks. You gotta blame the character, because they chose this character not knowing that this character was so insanely busted that it was going to teach them bad habits inherently, because they don't need to learn proper Tekken. So when they go to pick somebody else, they're like, oh, why do I suck? Well, it's because you've been playing Asuka all this time. She's taught you how to play Tekken like an idiot. Because you can get away with that. For some reason, also, Asuka players, not the brightest tool in the shed, most of them. Clive has had some very good tournament success. He made top 8 in Evo with Shikarin, so I have to put him here. With back 2, it's +6 on block, and it forces a mix-up every single time he does back 2. You have to guess the follow-up. You can't interrupt most of the options. You can't sidestep most of the options. You just have to take the fucking guess and block either standing or crouching. And he's had this issue since he came out, and they have not fixed it. His armor move is basically a projectile. He's got ridiculous lows. I hate down 2, even though it's only +2. But full crouch down forward 2, or sorry, down 1, not down 2. Full crouch down forward 2, though, the sword slash at your legs is ridiculous. That move can't be low parried. It's only -12 on block. It does hefty damage for what it is, and it even tracks a little bit to one side. So I think that move is stupid. He still has insane heat frames. His guard break got nerfed, but it got nerfed to be it's still a joke. The fact that he still gets a follow-up after the guard break with his jab, 1-2, I don't like that. He's, no. Fuck that. I don't think guard breaks in this game should exist. Period. So, and he still fucking has one. And he still has prominence in heat. Prominence, forward 1+2, bullshit move. And when you're in heat, it's a homing launcher, basically. Homing fucking launcher, man. That's +5 on block, too. And only 16 frames to impact, so it's a really good whip punish tool. It's just, he's got too much going on. Forced mix-ups all the fucking time. And then let's not even talk about his damage. Holy fuck, man. And good luck trying to sidestep his heat smash. This guy's got everything. The only thing he lacks on some level is really solid poking. He's got decent poking, so he can still play a neutral game at close range. And he can still beat out a lot of these characters. Like, fucking, he kills Asuka with his poking. She's got better poking than her, for the most part, in my opinion. Just because her jab sucks, right? He's got a decent jab for what it is, and then his down forward 1 is only 14 frames, not 15. And 15 is usually where it starts getting useless. So, just a really good character. He's got everything going for him, and he's ridiculously strong. He needs to be nerfed. This is a top 5 character for sure. And Leo, I just got Leo to Tekken King. And Leo is the easiest character that I've ever played in my entire life playing Tekken. This bitch has is the first on the list that has a wall splatting heat smash that comes out at 16 frames. Absolutely absurd. It has a demon paw that goes into install on hit. Very easy to connect with too. You have no idea how abusive that demon paw is when it's only -9 on block too. Forward 4 is +9 into whatever the fuck Leo wants to do next. It really is a guess for your opponent just from pressing forward 4. +9? Leo doesn't need that. +6 would be enough. +6 would be enough. Because fucking K&K stance 2 is 13 frames to impact. So why the fuck does Leo need to be +9? Just because his other moves out of that stance are slow? Who gives a fuck? The fucking counter hit launching 13 frame Kink 2 is scary enough to deter people from pressing. So Leo's +6 is going to be legit and scary. They need to tone that shit down. Plus fucking 9. Get out of here, man. Ridiculous. Back 1-2 can only be sidestepped by everybody in the game except for Kuma, Panda, and Jack. But also, we've recently discovered that Lily can't step that either. After you block back 1, you can't step the 4 follow-up. Lily can't do it, Zafina can't do it, and Alyssa can't do it. Neither can the Bears and Jack, but everybody else can. But the fact that there are characters in the game like that can't step that shit is bullshit. Leo is nuts. Leo is stupid. 13 frame down forward, 1 -1 on block. Everything that, like a hell sweep that's basically homing, that wall splats, and has an extension in fucking install. Oh my god. Speaking of the install, Leo's install is absurd. Forward 2, 4, 3. That string is +4 on block. It's a 14 frame string, natural combo on normal hit. 14 frame fast, so it's like it's a 14 frame punish. But even if you don't get it, you can just be in heat and go for that string, and Leo can just do it and do it again and then do it again and then heat smash and you're fucked. Like there's nothing you can do. Like, the only time that you can interrupt Leo, if they're doing, like, forward 2, 4, 3, into forward 2, 4, 3, into +4, into +4, into heat smash, right in that little window of the second forward 2, 4, 3 into heat smash, you can do a dick jab there or something. But that's the only time you can ever interrupt Leo. And if Leo tries to do, like, a 13 frame move instead of a fucking 16 frame heat smash in that exchange, then you eat the down forward 1, and you gotta block again, and then Leo can do the heat smash then. It's just so dumb. This character is not talked about enough. Not talked about enough. Leo's got parries that are actually quite abusable. Leo has a really good 1+2 throw where if the Leo player is at the back, if the player has Leo at the wall, Leo can shift positions with the 1+2 throw, but if they eat the throw, which is very easy to do, if it's like a counter hit, then they get a full wall splat from their back being at the wall. They turn the opponent around, wall splat the opponent into full combo. Crazy shit. And the damage output this character does, holy it's unreal. Like, Leo is crazy. Leo has everything. Leo's got insane 50-50 mix-ups, and the best down forward 2 in the game. It has insane range, and the tracking on this thing is abysmal. Why the fuck does down forward 2 track so heavily, not only to sidestep left, but also to Leo's weak side, which is sidestep right? It tracks to that side, more than it should. It shouldn't track there at all, and it tracks to that side. So this character is... Nobody talks about Leo, and that's the only reason I don't see Leo in top 5 for most players' lists, because Leo... Isn't Leo's down forward 2 unsafe? Yeah, it's -13, but that doesn't matter, because you're never going to use it as a move that's just... Yeah, you might throw it out sometimes in the neutral, but who's going to punish it when you do it seldomly? And on top of that, nobody knows the matchup, so nobody knows what to punish it with. And on top of that, most of the time when you're going for down forward 2, you're doing it from a sidestep into whiff punish, or at -15 or something, right? So it's just a really good down forward 2 that's never going to miss. You're never going to make it whiff, because the range is amazing and the tracking is amazing. So there's no... this character's nuts. And they gave this bitch a buck 3+4, basically homing, +4 on block, minus fucking, what is it, -13 on block, +4 on hit, low. Oh my god, there's a reason to duck that stance now. I hate this bitch so much. Leo is ridiculous. Ridiculous. More people need to play this character and lab this character and understand how Leo works, because after playing Leo and getting them to Tekken King, I am blown away by how easy it was. And the fact that I don't know what the hell I'm doing with Leo, and I still effortlessly got this bitch that high of a rank in like, what, 2 ranked streams, if that? The first stream I was just basically learning how to play the character. Second stream I got him to Tekken King, and that was it. Boom, done. Holy fuck, Leo is dumb shit. Anybody who plays this character, you have no idea how privileged you are. If this is your main and this is the only character you play, watch the fuck out if you play any other character, because I guarantee you're learning a shit ton of bad habits from this chick, or this dude, or this thing. Because, my god, dude. Leo is bullshit. And no execution barrier either, like, absolutely absurd. Super easy to play. She kind of just boring. Yeah, people say that, but I think their rage art is fucking boring as hell, for sure. Their dialogue is boring as shit, and their personality is boring, but their toolkit is not that boring. If you look into Leo more, they've got some interesting stuff, and learning that whole concept about how to sidestep back 1-4, and that only there's like 6 characters in the game that can't do that. That's an interesting feat as well, considering Lily, Alisa, and Zafina have the best sidesteps in the game, and they can't step that move. That's huge. That's massive, and it's very interesting. And you dive that deep into Leo, and you realize that there's a lot more to the character than everybody says, because no one knows anything about the character. Nobody labs Leo. Nobody cares, and I get it. But I think more people should care, because this bitch is too strong, and if nobody gives a shit, they're gonna stay that strong. So let's fix this, right? Next up, I have to put Alisa in top 10. Next to Asuka, I think she's probably the easiest character to play. Also, Victor. Victor's definitely a contender for that as well. So if Alisa, Victor, and Asuka, it's between those 3 for beginner characters that are extremely easy to pilot and super consistent. The problem with Alisa is, again, speaking of characters that teach people bad Tekken and horrible habits, my fucking god, Alisa is probably the worst offender for that. The game plan behind Alisa is don't let your opponent have a turn, immediately enter destructive mode stance, and spam chainsaws. And the chainsaws are still incredibly effective. They nerfed chip damage, but it doesn't matter because the problem with the chainsaws was never the chip damage. Well, yeah, it was definitely one of the problems, but that was never the biggest problem. It wasn't even the second or third biggest problem with the chip damage, or with the chainsaws. This chick's chainsaws are 2+ and have far too long lingering hitboxes. Besides the what is it? Hwarang's backlash. Besides that move, Alisa's fucking chainsaws have some of the longest, some of the only moves in the game that have extended active frames. Absurd shit, man. It is absolutely fucking absurd. I don't understand how this character exists like that. You can't... Okay, for example, forward 1+2 in destructive mode into dual boot into Hello World is a sequence that only Lily can sidestep. No other character in the game can sidestep it. Everybody else gets fucking clipped, even this chick herself, in a mirror match. Insane, man. So I think the chainsaws are the biggest issue. The plus frames with the chainsaws and the fact that forward 1+2 into Hello World is basically undefeatable. You have to jab interrupt it, but if you do that in dual boots, you can do dual boot 4, I think. Dual boot 4 or dual boot 3. I can't remember. I think it might be dual boot 3. That's the counter hit launching low that high crushes, so it'll beat out your jab, and then you risk getting launched by trying to defeat the plus on block scenario with a jab. It's like the dumbest possible chain of sequences you could possibly have in Tekken. What's the counterplay to this move? Oh, well, you can't really do anything. It's +4 on block, so you gotta just kind of hold it. Okay, well, that's fine. Right now it does chip damage. Okay, that sucks. Okay, well, what happens when they transition into the next move that's also +4 on block? What do I do there? Oh, you have to press a button. Well, I thought I'm +4. Like, or I thought they're +4. Why do I... What, you're telling me I have to press a button at plus frames? Like, that's the only counterplay? I have to challenge this shit? Yeah, sorry, dude. You have to counterplay it by pressing a button. And you gotta press it with... You gotta press jab, because it's pretty much the only thing that you can interrupt with. Oh, okay, well, that should be fine, though, right? Like, I can just jab, and that's a pretty decent option to select. No, sorry, man. If she decides to do the low, then you get counter hit launched for trying to jab interrupt. So I'm risking my life by pressing a button when I shouldn't even be pressing buttons anyways because I'm fucking -4, right? Why the hell are you pressing buttons at -4? Because Tekken 8 encourages dumb shit like that. So it's just dumb shit after dumb shit after dumb shit. You're plus on block and he just took chip damage. She goes into another strong sequence that you then, the only type of counterplay is to interrupt because you can't move at all. And then interrupting at minus frames for yourself is stupid bullshit anyways that nobody should be encouraging. And then you risk dying by interrupting anyway. So it's just, what the fuck? This chick has no... And that's only one example of the amount of bullshit this girl has. Fucking back 2-1 in destructive mode. Her movement in destructive mode. She's got like Yoshimitsu spin level fucking sidesteps in destructive mode. She can't crouch, but who gives a shit? It's incredible. So Alisa is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Next up, I gotta put Claudio in here. Claudio is very successful in tournament. Mo Gold has been steamrolling people with this guy. And a lot of it has to do with the fact that I think you could say Asuka, Alisa, and Victor are super easy to play, and then right next to them, I'd say Claudio's right there. Right fucking there. He is incredibly fucking easy to play, and he's got every single thing a character needs to win Evo. He's got the best hop kick in the game, incredible punishment, some ridiculous chip damage on some of his moves, like running 2 and running 1+2. My fucking god, the chip damage on those moves is like it's like you just ate a fucking jab string to the face. Like a full 1-1-2 flash punch combo to the face, but no, you just took one hit and it was a chip damage scenario. Like, oh my god. On top of that, this dude has insane heat. The Starburst ability he's got is the amount of damage he can do at the wall with that insane wall combo from Starburst is fucked up. back one being the best homing move in the game, arguably the best homing move in the game, as a wall splatting mid, -5 on block with pushback. It's just crazy because you can mix that up from a sidestep. You can mix it up from a sidestep, and they either have to guess back one or sidestep 4. Sidestep back 1 or sidestep 4. Back 1 was nerfed to -8. Okay, thanks, you. Sorry, yeah, I wasn't sure about that. It used to be -6. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I've been labbing a shit ton lately, but Claudio I labbed like 3 or 4 weeks ago, and I haven't labbed him since, so I have forgotten a few things. But the damage output from his that's why you guys are here. Correct my dumbass on some of this shit. The damage output on his heat wall combo is nuts. The fact that he has a low hitting heat smash benefits Claudio more than anybody else that has a low hitting heat smash. Because with characters like Paul, low hitting heat smash, but his people are looking for his lows because they're scared of Demo Man and they're scared of QCF3 and shit, right? So they're looking for the low, and if you get up close to in their face, they're almost always going to duck you because Paul is scary at the face with Demo Man, right? So, and that's when he's going to hit with the heat smash. So people are looking for the lows. Not that scary when he's got really strong lows already. Same concept applies to Lee. Same concept applies to Kazuya. Shaheen, his low's a little better because it absolutely low crushes everything pretty much, so it's fucking stupid. So it's a fairly utilized low hitting heat smash. Same thing with Victor's. His high crushes right away. You still have to guess between his low heat smash and back one of the wall. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Victor's is good because it high crushes, but even still, I think Claudio's is the best low heat smash in the game because he is benefited by that heat smash due to the fact that nobody ducks this character because there's no reason to, because his lows are usually, besides sidestep 4, his lows are trash. He's got down 4-3 as well, but that's not that scary of a low. It's neutral on hit, and it only does a little bit of damage, and if you duck the first hit, you launch him. Not that scary. But sidestep 4 is +6 on hit, only -12 on block, and you know, it's a chunky fucking low, and it guarantees a follow-up on counter hit. It's a really good fucking low. But with his heat, he can abuse his heat shit all day with the starburst garbage, and then he can go into his heat smash at the very end. So I think this character is pretty nuts. He's not in the top 5 because I think Claudio does have a little bit of counterplay. He's pretty susceptible to sidestep left. These guys don't really have any good viable counterplay. There's nothing really there. You could argue Alyssa doesn't either, but you know, I can't put her in league with these ones. Leo is my specific pick. I think these 4 are definitively top 5. You can't argue that. Too easy to play. You know what? I'm gonna just do this real quick though. Clive should be 3 because he did have the most tournament success out of all these characters right here. Out of everybody on this list, next to these 2, Claudio had the most tournament success. There were several Claudios in Evo, and Shikarin got them all. Or Claudio, what the fuck? Clive, goddammit. There were several Clives in Evo throughout the weekend, and then one of them actually got to top 8 with Shikarin. So, Brian is better than Clive in my opinion. I can... No. What tournament success has Leo had? Nobody plays Leo, so the tournament success in that department is kind of... There is none, really, because no one plays the fucking character. Leo ain't that OP, bro. Yes, they absolutely are. Easiest Tekken King I ever got, so, yes. Wall splatting heat smash, 16 frames to impact, +9 on block, forward 4. I'm sorry, Leo is ridiculous right now. Homing hell sweep, forward 2-4-3, string with the install. Leo absolutely could have amazing tournament success if people decided to pick the character up. Sorry, I just joined chat. Are we confident Alyssa and Claudio are stronger than Leo? I'm pretty confident in that. I think the wall splatting heat smash and the down forward 2 and the forward 2-4-3 string and the homing hell sweep that wall splats with an extension. I think it's better than anything these two characters have. Alisa, you could argue, could switch. Like, we could do that, or we could do this. That's fine, too. But I don't agree with that, personally. I like this better. This is my personal opinion. You guys can switch around the top 10 however you want. I think the only two that are definitively not interchangeable with anybody else in the top 10 are these two. So, if you have a problem with me putting Leo in top 5 and these two in top 10, then do your own tier list and put these two in top 10 and Leo these two in top 5 and Leo in top 10. Fine by me. I disagree. I have experience with this character, and they were insane to me. Absolutely fucking stupid. I can't believe a character this easy and this strong exists, right? And Chad, I wasn't meaning that to you. I meant that to everybody, not you specifically. But good to see you, brother, as always. Hope you're doing all right, man. Top 5 needs to have 15 characters. Yeah, you could absolutely argue that. Absolutely. I feel like Brian is within top 10 along with... Yeah, Brian's absolutely top 10, but I can't put him too high on the list. Lydia is S tier. I'm not doing the whole S tier, A tier shit, because I just don't see... How do you quantify an S tier? I'd rather do top 5, top 10 shit, right? Nah, Leo in top 5 is not unreasonable. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough, man. Yeah, I think it's fair to put Leo here. If anybody with any Leo experience at all disagrees with this, I would love to hear from you. But I'm pretty sure anybody who has experience with Leo and has dove in deep into this character, I spent hours upon hours labbing the shit out of this bitch after I got them to Tekken King just to see what they could do outside of the shit that I was abusing. And there's more to it than the stuff I was doing. You don't even need more to it, though. This bitch with the installer with heat has a 14 frame plus 4 on block jailing string that wall splats that they can loop over and over and over and over again into themselves because it's plus 4 on block, and it's a 14 frame string, so you can just do it and then just do it and then just do it and then heat smash. And I won so many matches from that shit. So this chick, or dude, or whatever the fuck he is, no. That string alone is not talked about at all. And it's broken nonsense. Jailing string, are you serious? It jails. Fuck that dumb shit. So Leo is top 5. Alisa, Claudio, I already talked about them. Next up, I'm going to put, Hwoarang is definitely next. So Hwoarang is a specialist character, probably the hardest character to play on this list so far that I've talked about. You have a Leo player dude who argues top 1 Leo. That's fair, yeah. You mean forward 2-4-3? Yeah, forward 2-4-3. Absolutely nuts. I think Leo is very strong and easy to win with, but struggles with range. Nah! Leo has some of the best range down forward 2 in the game. If you have a problem with range, then Demon Paw. If you have a problem with range, then down forward 2. What are you talking about as a problem with range? Come on, man, really? Down forward 2? The range on that move is some of the fucking longest range down forward 2 in the game, and it tracks both sides. I caught so many people stepping me to the fucking right, which is Leo's weak side. I still caught them stepping me right with down forward 2. Dumb shit, man. Dumb shit. Anyways, top 10, Hwoarang. I already fucking went into so much detail about this bitch yesterday on stream. Hwoarang is bullshit. This guy is... I think out of all the characters in the game, right, yeah, this is my official tier list. This is the one I'm going to post on YouTube. This is the one I'm going to talk about and dive into details. This guy is the character in the game that requires... He may not be doing very well in tournaments, for the most part, right? Edge is still killing it with him. K-Wish is doing pretty well. Even Rest has seen some tournament performance go well for him. Hwoarang has received down 3+4, which is a homing low, which is also an advancing tool. So it's not a low that you just do and it doesn't go anywhere. Hwoarang moves forward while he's doing the low. It's a homing attack, by the way. It's +6 on hit. Okay? That move is it breaks the character in more ways than people even understand. Because Hwarang's big weakness back in the day was he had difficulty getting in on the opponent, right? Very hard to get in on the opponent. You used to have to be very careful as a Hwarang player, going in and trying to jab check your opponent. There were very few ways to do that consistently and safely for him. Now he's got multiple safe bullshit ways to get in on the opponent. And guess where this guy loves to live in a match? Guess where he loves to go? Right up in your face at plus frames and kick the shit out of you. That's where he loves to be. And he's got moves now that do that for him for free. You don't need to work to get into your opponent's face anymore and worry about being kept out by superior keep out from your opponent. No, you just need to do your shit, do your bullshit, and fucking win. Down 3+4 or black kite. Boom, you win. You're in their face, you're at plus, and they are most of the time gonna respect you because +6 with down 3+4 is scary. There's a lot of shit Hwarang can do with that. Even down 3-4 is 16 frames to impact, the initial hit. So if they don't jab interrupt you, then down 3-4 hits them and beats the shit out of them, and now Hwarang is +14 and able to kick the fuck out of you more. Like, this character also has back 1, a wall splatting heat smash again, the other problematic shit that we need to delete from this game. Wall splatting bullshit heat smashes. The best whiff punish tool in the game with back 3. The best whiff punish tool in the game. CV Black Metal, Clive is bad. You're full of shit, man. Clive. Chikarin just made top 8 and almost hit the fucking grand finals with this character. Stop fucking being an idiot. If you think Clive is bad, then you're trash at the game. Hwarang is absurd, though, with that fucking wall-splatting heat smash. Tracks the sidestep right. Or does it track the sidestep right? Which side does it track to? I believe it is sidestep right. Yeah. And then, on top of all of that, he's got almost impossible to punish recovery frames with the Flamingo Jab and with Backlash. He's still got that. So, I don't need to go into more detail. If you want more detail, watch the VOD from yesterday's stream. I dissect this guy on the VOD, and we talk to other Hwarang players, and, you know, it's pretty conclusive. This guy is absolutely insane. He requires more nerfs, more down arrows than any other character in the game when they do the next patch. Hey, Big Red, how you doing, brother? How's it going, man? Just doing a tier list right now. Hwarang requires more down arrows than any other fucking character right now. And he's not as strong as these guys. I don't even think he's as strong as these two. You could argue he's the bottom of top 10. But I don't think that anybody other than some dumbass Hwarang mains would disagree that he's top 10. He's at least top 10. So, I'm not losing to Clives. I beat the shit out of Clives. He is top tier. And if you keep talking smack, you're going to get timed out. So, shut up. Don't be a dumbass. Next up, we're going to do Brian. I have to put him here, even though he is now the hardest character to pilot. He's also a specialist character like Hwarang, which is why you're not seeing a lot of massive tournament performance with Hwarang right now. He requires, you need to lab a fuck ton. Hey, High Glow, what's up, man? You need to lab a fuck ton of Hwarang stuff and know how to deal with your opponent's shit with Hwarang before you even enter the tournament. So you can't just have a pocket Hwarang. You can, but you have to spend a lot of time with that pocket character. Same thing goes with Brian, although I'd say he's much harder to play than even Hwarang or anybody else by far on this list so far. Brian has some of the highest damage in the game. He's got his taunt setups at the wall with an easy mode taunt heat smash that's guaranteed. I don't think that there's not much needs to be said about Brian. He's absurdly strong. He can easily carry somebody to Grand Finals and Evo. Not carry them, but he's easily able to take someone to Grand Finals and Evo in the state that he's in. He's super fucking powerful. This character is absolutely absurd. And he has everything that you need to be an Evo Grand Finalist. The issue is, he takes a lot of work. He does have some execution. He doesn't play conventional Tekken. He's got a weird down forward 2. He's got a weird down forward 1. Again, 15 frame down forward 1. He's one of, what, 3 characters in the game that have that? So, you know, he has issues, but he's also absurdly strong. You get one launch and they're basically dead, right? Just playing the new Zombies map, came out an hour ago. Don't know how to do Easter eggs yet. Oh, a new Zombies map came out an hour ago? That's fucking sick. Hope it's not trash. Yeah. I don't know what else to say about this guy. His wall damage is nuts. The wall combo he can do. His install with his snake eyes is pretty insane with the plus on block mid that he's got. And his snake edge, or not a snake edge, his hatchet from that install that you can't low parry still. They need to fix that. It's only minus 13 on blocks, so characters like fucking poor ass Leroy here, minus 13 on block from a crouch, you get no fucking punish with that shit. Nothing. You get while standing 1-4, and then you're into hermit stance, and then what? Fucking who cares, right? Shit punish for that. So a lot of, like, on the other hand, Kazuya and Eddie can launch hatchet, so it's pretty fucking good against, or shit against those characters, but it's still absurd. Very susceptible to sidestep, right though, unless you catch them with down forward 1 or 1+2. Most of the time, players that are sidestepping you right into block will beat out your offense, and Brian does have a lot of good counterplay to him that I think a lot of people are not taking into consideration. He has fair and balanced counterplay, in my opinion. Yes, it is insane that when you launch someone once with this guy, it's basically next round, let's go. Like, run that shit back, because I just lost. But that's the trade-off with Brian. There is some solid counterplay to this character. Whereas these characters, I don't see much counterplay involved. These guys are absolutely absurd. These 5, Anna, Nina, Clive, Asuka, Leo, bullshit characters with almost no counterplay. Brian has really decent counterplay, and I think people are just kind of overlooking the fact that he does, considering how much damage he does. It pisses a lot of people off. Hwarang is another issue with counterplay, lack of counterplay. You could say that Claudio even has some decent counterplay with sidestep left into block. Alisa, you can sidestep most of her moves to the left, aside from when she's in destructive mode, then you're kind of fucked. But, you know, the name of the game with these characters is lack of counterplay. Lack of conventional, I don't want to just guess or hard read, I should be able to somewhat option select your shit. Like, maybe you can hit me with 2 or 3 options, or maybe, you know, 1 or 2 options. If I sidestep left or sidestep right or try to interrupt or do whatever, dick jab, whatever the fuck. But if I dick jab or if I sidestep left and I risk my life to half of the options from your stance or half of the options from the position that I'm in, then I'm like, that's not counterplay to me. That's just requiring a hard read. You need to know what your opponent is doing next. So yeah, that's in fact, because of that reason, I got to do this. Counterplay is a big deal, in my opinion. If you can counterplay the character, then they are fair on some level. Everybody's saying Brian is top 5. You can have that opinion. Again, please, just hear me out. I've already expressly said this. If this guy is number 9 on this list, it doesn't matter. You can put him number 3 and it's fine. I don't agree personally. But who gives a shit? We're arguing about the top 10 characters. These are all busted, nonsense, ridiculous, dumbass characters. Right? Hey, Big Lazy, what's up, man? These are dumbass characters. All of them. Right? So we can switch them around however you want. If people are going to bitch about the placement of these characters, make your own fucking list and put them where you want to put them. I will agree with you if you put Brian in top 3. I'm not putting him in top 3 on my list. Because I don't think he's easy enough to pilot to fucking put him above these 5 dumbasses. Right? So, and these 3 are absurd too. So I gotta put him here. And then number 10 is up for debate, but I gotta go with Lars. Lars is a stupid ass character right now. He's got an insane low in heat now, multiple insane lows in heat now. Running fucking 1 is insane. Plus 4 on block, basically homing. Like, Brian is top 500%, but we are used to play against him, so much we know how to play. Well, that's the thing. If you can, if this guy has conventional counterplay and you know how to play against him, and it's fairly easy to beat him because you know the counterplay, then I don't think he's top 5. In my opinion. These guys, you can laugh the fuck out of them all day. They're still gonna catch you with their bullshit because there is no real good counterplay to this. These guys require essentially hard reads to counterplay their offense. Same thing with these two. The counterplay starts at Claudio. He's got reasonable counterplay. The problem is he's just very oppressive. Once you get around that oppression, same thing with Brian, you can beat them. Lars also has some pretty solid counterplay. The issue is, like the other day I was on stream, right, and I was up against a Lars player, and I made a video about this, and it was pretty hilarious. But I called out the heat smash, and I sidestepped the heat smash to the right, and so I saw that it was coming, called it out, spaced it appropriately, sidestepped it to the right. I didn't sidewalk, I just sidestepped because I knew what he was doing. And then it whiffed, and I recovered at his back. And then I knew from there, Lars is able to stance transition into Den. And if he wants to, he can then cancel into Zen. Or Sen, or whatever the fuck you want to say. So what I decided to do was run right up into his ass and do my 1-2-4-3 string with Kazuya, because I wanted a quick, easy, optimal punish that I was hoping not to get counter hit by something from behind, because this game has a bad habit of you try to punish somebody in their back and they throw a punch in the front, and that punch hits you because you tried to punish them, expanded your hurt box, and so the punch that's going in front of them is hitting you from behind them. It happens a lot. There's a video on my fucking YouTube of that happening to me trying to punish Dragunov's Heat Smash. So, the optimal thing that I should have done here in that scenario is a mid, right? I should have gone for a down forward 2 or a slash kick or a devil fist or something, right? But the issue is, you have to know that they're going to cancel Den into Zen. You have to know that, right? So I didn't know that. If he just stayed in Den, not realizing that I sidestepped his heat smash or something, or was caught off guard or something, which was what I was counting on. Fucking English. I would have connected my 1-2-4-3 string, but he fucking went into Sen, and I got screwed over, because he can then duck under my highs and lows while he's moving further away, turn back around, and hit me with his fucking Sen 2. Counter hit launch. Died. I don't think that's allowed. That should not be allowed. Once you whiff a heat smash in any way, shape, or form, the character should be absolutely helpless for a good 20 frames, something like that. Absolutely helpless. So, that's a huge issue for me. Even on whiff, Lars' heat smash is nuts. On top of that, with running 1, the new lows he's got, the sped up down back 4 that he has, you're constantly guessing against this guy. You can counter hit, interrupt him when he goes into stances on block, but if he hits you with anything and goes into stance, you're guessing the whole time. He's not as egregious as any of these other characters here, but he did receive some nerfs which puts him down here. Initially he was like top 1 or 2 or 3, but now he's down in the top 10, and I think it's a pretty fair and balanced spot to put him. I don't think there's a need to change him here. He's the bottom of top 10 in my opinion. So Ares, Lehman, Clive is top 10, not top 5. I mean, he just hit top 8 in Evo, and he was played pretty successfully by several other players, and he was dominating for quite a while. On top of that, he doesn't need a poke game when he forces a fucking 50-50 mix-up all the time by just spamming back 2 or down 1. You know, down 1 into while standing 4, you can't do anything about that. You can try to sidestep, and that's it. Down 1 while standing 4 into Phoenix Shift stance into 50-50 mix-up. You have no idea what they're going to do next. You just have to guess. That's a +2 on hit normal, 13 minus 13 on block low. That does a lot for this character because of the shit that comes after that move. So that's not even the shit that's stronger than forward 1 +2. Fucking Down 1+2 at the wall. My god, man. The counter hit mid that he has now that does 50 damage. His fucking insane damage when he builds up his meter. Good luck sidestepping his heat smash. Come on, this character is... There's a reason he was in top 8 at EVO. So, you know, have your opinions all you want, but again, I'm reiterating, this shit is up for debate. You can change these characters around aside from these two. You can change the rest of the 8 characters around however the fuck you want, and it would be fine. It would be fine. Just do what you want with your own fucking list if you disagree with my shit. But this is where I'm placing everybody. I think Brian is over fucking rated hardcore. I fought a Brian player yesterday, a really solid Brian player with Kazuya, and I did very well against him. I think I beat him 6-5 or something at the end of it all, or 7-5 or some shit. Was it? Hey, love you. What's up, man? How's it going? But I'm just saying, if you know the counterplay to Brian, he's not that egregious compared to these guys. So many people bitch about Brian, and you guys just suck. You fucking suck. Seriously. Yeah, he's super fucking strong and he needs some serious toning down. But the people that are bitching about this guy... Hey, Katie, baby, what's going on? Good to see you. The people bitching about this guy like he's broken in top 3 and absolutely insane, egregious bullshit, to me, is nonsense. He got his ass kicked in top 8, was pretty much immediately exiled from top 8, piloted by Low-High, like the second best Brian player on the planet. And I don't understand what the fucking problem is with this shit. Like, everybody's just talking about him like he's the fucking, the most busted character in Tekken history. Like, the amount of hate that's going around for Brian right now is bullshit. Just insane, man. I don't get it at all. The counterplay is there. He has very viable counterplay. I don't get it, man. If the character's got viable counterplay, they are not as busted as people think. It's the ones that don't have counterplay that's all that fucking obvious. If it's based on a hard read, that's not proper counterplay. That's what the first 7 characters on this list are. Characters that their counterplay is hard read what the opponent's going to do next and kill them for it. And you better kill them for it. And if you don't, you're going to die because these guys are nuts. And that goes all the way from Anna to Huarong. Claudio can do that too, but to less of extent. Brian can do it, I'd say, better than Claudio can, but he's also a lot harder to play than Claudio. Claudio, you could pilot with a fucking monkey brain. You require a little bit of intellect to pilot Brian effectively, and guess what? Another reason why people are bitching about Brian so much? Brian players are really good. I said it. Just straight up. Brian players, if you main Brian, there's a good chance you're really good at Tekken. Because I have yet to see a Brian that's like below Bushin rank. Above Bushin rank. That sucks at this game. Brian players are consistently impressing me with how fucking strong they are. Their punishment is always good. Their movement is always good. You should have seen the Brian player I fought yesterday. Tekken Emperor. His backdash was incredible, on fucking point. His punishment was immaculate, on fucking point. His spacing, his movement, incredible. The dude was a Tekken Emperor, not even a God of Destruction. He was Tekken fucking Emperor, Brian, and he was playing like a god. Absolute god. And I was able to beat him in the set, because I know that Brian counterplay. Do you know why that is? Because he's fair. He might not be balanced, but he's fair. Okay? When he launches you, you hate Brian. When he launches you, you fucking hate the guy. Because you're dead. You are dead if he gets one launch. But up until that point, when you're playing the neutral, he's fucking good. He's in a good spot, and he's piloted by really good players. So... And I mean, Emperor is a great rank, so don't think I'm knocking that. I'm not saying like, oh yeah, he wasn't even God of Destruction. I'm saying Emperor is a great rank. Like, he was a super high rank player. And you can't get to Emperor with Brian when you suck. And the guy made sure that I knew he didn't suck. Like, he was fucking great player. I wish I could say the guy's name, but yeah, Brian is overrated as shit. He's just piloted by a bunch of really, really solid Tekken players, and everybody's mad that they get their asses kicked by superior Tekken players. That's the whole reason people hate this guy. That and his absurd damage that definitely needs toning down, and the taunt into damage should be scaled. But besides that, leave him alone, he's fine. Jesus Christ. Okay, extremely strong. So now we're getting out of the broken bullshit tier, and we're moving on to the characters that are extremely strong. They might not need nerfs per se. Some of them might not. But I think these guys are fucking absurd, and I some of them I really enjoy fighting, and some of them I fucking despise fighting because they're just too much. So right off the bat, let's do the obvious. These two, I don't really know who's stronger at the moment. Kuma might be still a little better because the 13 frame heat smash and the bear god fist is maybe a little better than Panda's throw. Who else we got? I mean, this is pretty much self-explanatory, right? Wonky-ass hitboxes, hard to hit this fucking character. Stupid horse shit. Incredible damage, the best wall combo in the game. And then when they both go in heat, you're scared. Because, oh shit, Panda can kill me with the throw, and Kuma can kill me with the bear fist, so... And they're still doing very well in tournaments. I don't, yeah, these guys are nuts. Next up, I'm gonna put, Mother and Son. I don't think these two are in a healthy state right now. Again, damage output. Wall combo damage is unacceptable. The Kamehameha wave with the full install is unacceptable. This shit is ridiculous. The projectiles. I mean, can they do more damage to June at least? Can we please, like, make it so there's some reason why players don't want to just spam projectiles all the time? Like, this shit is nuts. This character's got insane defense and insane offense. Even has a solid 10-frame punish now. Also, on top of that, June's got Can for keep out, a parry on top of that, a Sabaki, that's bullshit. Neutral on block, you can loop it into itself. And then fucking, when you get a launch, they're dead, and June still has the +4 on block homing move. Yes, I know you can sidestep right every option she's got out of that, pretty much, except for the projectile, Miare 2, which is -13 on block, so sidestep right into block. You beat out pretty much everything that she has from the homing move into the stance. But you have to know that, you have to be prepared. You don't always get a punish afterwards, because if she does do the Miare 2 and you go for a punish too early, then you could get launched and killed for it, so you have to get a read on the opponent after you block that and sidestep, then you still don't really necessarily get to take your turn. I think June is that homing move. No homing move should be plus on fucking block. No fucking homing move should be plus on block. That's absurd. The hop kick wall combo is bullshit. That damage, the last hit with the fucking projectile at the wall is too much. That needs to be half of what it is right now, and maybe it'll be balanced then. But they do need to tone her damage down and her combo filler moves for sure. Very underrated character, not talked about nearly enough. She could see some top 10 action, I'm sure, but I want to put her in top 10, but then look at this shit. Like, this game is full of nuts bullshit characters that you just don't want to put this bitch in top 10, even though she should be. You know, it's so crazy. Jin, at the same time, is crazy. Double tailspin in combos. He gets, like, what, 4 tailspins with 2 different moves in combos now? Carries everybody to the wall. Insane damage. Still has that fucking wall splatting heat smash. That's got the longest range wall splat in the entire game, other than Lydia's Heaven and Earth 2, which wall splats on install level 3 quite far away. But I just can't believe how they've let Jin get away with everything. He's got some of the best pokes in the game with 2-1. He's got some of the best punishment in the game. He's got the best heat smash in the game. He has really good heat now as well, on top of that, not counting the heat smash. He's got insane mids, he's got insane lows. You know, you got Demon Paw, you got Electric with the high, it's a high attack, but it's still a pressure tool. You've got Hell Sweep, you've got down back 4, you've got down 4, you've got the fucking Zen 1+2 low, which is faster now, so it's not reactable, so you just die whenever you eat that shit. He can set it up at the wall very well. What is Jin's weakness right now? Doesn't really have one at the moment still. Jin is still ridiculously strong. This character, I hate Jin still. I fucking hate this dude. You can't have all the tools he has and be a pseudo-Mishima character. It's not even remotely fair for any other character. Well, you're gonna have a hop kick, and a can for 15 frame punish, and an electric for pressure, and a demon paw, and a hell sweep, and insane poking at range 0? Like, what is this shit? Come on! Plus frame attacks with dive kick and jumping kick in Zen. Homing Power Crush, he still has that, but like, god damn it, man, this guy is... Yeah, Jin is nuts. Jin is absolutely nuts. Still the best Heat Smash in the game, I think. In fact, you know what? Fuck this. June is ridiculous too, but I can't put her above Jin. He is too fucking crazy right now. Let's see who else we got. Man. Who else? There's probably room for one more up there. Yeah. This guy. Okay, so extremely strong. You gotta go with Law. The nunchucks do way the fuck too much for this dude. You can't step them either direction. You can sometimes sidestep them left, but it's tricky. And on top of that, when the fuck do you want to sidestep Law to the left? Everything he does tracks to sidestep left besides the nunchucks, so stepping him left is almost suicide. He can just randomly down forward 2 out of nowhere, you know? And down forward 2 tracks to sidestep left, so you're fucked. Shaheen next... Yeah, good point. Shaheen is a good pick for that, yeah. Can put him up here somewhere. Although, we'll talk about Shaheen. I think Law is far more ridiculous right now. Law has a 10-frame counter hit launch in Heat. Law still has... easy mode DSS bullshit while standing 4 into heavy plus frames on block. It's ridiculous. The slide still tracks both directions. I don't know why that linear ass low tracks at all, but if it's gonna track, at least let it just track to sidestep right, not sidestep left. Can we please dodge the fucking slide by sidestepping? It'd be so nice. We can't fucking do that yet. And he's still got his 14 frame wall splatting Heat Smash. Again, another fucking wall splatting Heat Smash. These need to go. Any character with a wall splatting Heat Smash automatically has the best Heat Smash in the game. If your Heat Smash wall splats for a full combo, you are absurdly privileged. Absurdly fucking privileged. And let's not even start with this wall combo. Holy shit. We just talked about this bitch's wall combo, and this dude's wall combo, and this guy's new wall combo, which we didn't even mention when we talked about Lars, because we kind of skimmed over him, but there's more shit to talk about with this dude. Insane wall combo. This guy's wall combo, though. Holy fuck! What a joke, man! Absolute joke. Law is crazy with his fucking wall combo. I can't believe this guy. They're never gonna get rid of the wall splatting Heat Smashes. I fucking hope they do, man. I fucking hope they do. Seriously. It's absurd, man. It's absurd. Why do those exist? So, many problems with Law. He's got ridiculous combos now, too. His tailspin with down forward 1-2 is bullshit. That just carries so far now, and it's effortless to do in a combo. It just... Fuck that. King, we're gonna move him down a bit, I think. You know what makes me put King here is I did watch that bit of the main man's video, and he made me rethink King a little bit. I still think that, well, to say King is mid-tier, no. None of these characters are mid-tier. These guys are all S-tier. Everybody I've put on the list so far is S-tier. That's why I'm not naming it S-tier, A-tier, B-tier. It's bullshit. Doesn't make any sense. I name it according to strength. The strength of the character. Because if we're going to be honest, everybody in this game is fucking S-tier. Everybody. So, They've really screwed us over with Season 2. Every single character is busted. Everybody on this list needs nerfs. And I'm talking about every character in the game needs nerfs. But, which characters need more nerfs than others? And these guys need more nerfs in my opinion. But I think King he's extremely strong, and he deserves to be up here in the higher tiers. But he's got less going for him than a lot of these characters. Ease of use, he's a specialist character. I think the thing that needs to be fixed for King is there is some genuine bullshit with this guy. He is ridiculous in that his homing throws exist. They're a 50-50 mix-up on break most of the time, because you do it either giant swing or shining wizard or muscle buster. 2 1+2 throws that are scary, or a 1 throw that looks the exact same that's very scary. So what do you want to do? You want to guess for your fucking life. You can't do anything. You know, you can't fucking sidestep because they're homing throws. You have to break the throw or you have to duck it. And then why would you duck this guy? Because you're fucking you're playing against King. He's got insane mids. Forward 2-1, forward 4, wall splitting homing move, fast to come out. Hop kick, obviously ridiculous. Heat smash. Like, this guy's got crazy fucking mids. You don't really want to duck King too often, so you're kind of putting yourself at risk whenever you try to counterplay his throws. So, AO be easy. If you don't think Asuka's top 5, I suggest you learn how to play some Tekken, bro. Let's see. Victor, arguably the easiest character in the game. Heat Smash is pretty strong with this since it high crushes. But also has ridiculous 15-frame counter hit launch with 1+2, decent range, safe on block, has pushback too. It's even +2 on hit. And then he's got while running 1+2 and while running 2, both moves you can use to mix each other up. But the issue is you can sidewalk both of them to the right. This guy, the reason he's extremely strong is because it's impossible to drop a combo with this dude. It's impossible to drop a combo from the back, drop a combo from the front. He's one of the most consistent characters in the game. He's got everything going for him. He has decent lows. Yes, down back 4 is launch punishable, but it's still an amazing low because of it counter hits, which is easy to do considering it's a high crush, so you use it to counter hit high crushing moves, or moves that you can high crush. So it's really good for that. It's also +4 on hit, which means it's an advancing low, it's a pressure tool. Favorite metal subgenre? I gotta go with heavy metal. Just straight up heavy metal. The genre of metal that you hear in the background, that's my genre. Strong heat tools. EI stance is pretty frustrating with the 360-degree low that he's got. It is launch punishable, but he can mix that up with pretty much all of his mids that he does in that stance that are really good. Down 2 from EI is crazy. Yeah, I think the thing that makes him so strong is his ease of use. He is absurdly easy to use. Same thing with Asuka. Same thing with Alisa. And honestly, Claudio. Those 4 characters are the 4 easiest characters to use by far. By fucking far. And this guy might be the easiest overall. And I think that goes a long way in making him really high on the tier list because he's got super effective pokes, super strong launchers, decent punishment considering what he is, and he's a very all-round character and some of the best wall carry in the game. So, just a solid character in every way. Let's see what we got here. I think, if you think Asuka's top 5, you need to learn how to play some Tekken. Nah, dude. Asuka's top 5, and only Asuka players disagree with that shit. And low-level Asuka players, too. Even the top-tier Asuka players still say that she... Like, fucking Fergus and King Ray Jr. both say she's top 5. And those are the best Asukas in the world. I doubt you're on their level. So, I'm a guitarist and a vocalist, both. Been singing for since 2008. I took singing lessons for 10 years, and then I taught myself guitar in 2010. Is Lars easy? Yeah, he's very easy. He requires a bit of knowledge gathering. You need to sit in the lab and figure him out for a while and understand how he works as a character. Once you've done that, and you put in a little bit of time, he becomes extremely easy to play. But and the onus becomes it gets on the opponent. The onus is on the opponent to know how to beat Lars at that point, which makes him even easier at that point. If you're knowledge checking your opponent, the character becomes twice as easy. They become twice as hard once the opponent knows how to defeat their shit. Lars is a very easy character. Just requires some time. I did not disagree with Asuka being top 5. Not too many people will disagree. Isoro? Yeah, no, you're a smart person. Who else we got? Feng. Feng, again, another easy character. Despite having a 14 frame down forward 1, it still remains as one of the best down forward ones in the game because it's neutral on block, which means you can trade with back 1 if they try to jab check you right after you do down forward 1. You can back 1, it'll trade with their jab, you win the exchange on damage alone, and then they're knocked down and you get a guaranteed shoulder, and then if you get into your heat dash, you get another shoulder. So, Feng is ridiculous, obviously. How was the Ling challenge? I couldn't watch it all. Oh, it was great. It's a lot of fun. I got Ling to Tekken King in 2 streams. The online experience of that, the second day wasn't very fun for me. Just lots of lag and lots of one and dones, but I got it done. It was fun, and I learned a lot about Ling, and it would be interesting to see where Ling places on this list. Because of my experience with her now, I have her in a much more reasonable spot. So, yeah. When you play as Kaz, you're playing a different game to everyone else. Yeah, but you can say that about a few characters, right? Kazuya is very unique, but so is Chaoyu, so is Yoshimitsu, so is Steve. Yeah, I mean, like, there's lots of characters that have very unique playstyles. Same with, like, Lydia. You pretty much have to play her in Heat, otherwise she's useless. So, unless the person doesn't know the matchup, which, let's face it, 99% of people don't know the fucking matchup, and she just kills people for free. But once you lab her, you understand, holy shit, you can kick the fuck out of this character for free, too. Because Lydia is basically useless outside of Heat. Thing is, it's not easy to pilot him. Depends where you play him. If it's a high God level, they respect him as a character. This is just overall tier list. Overall, like from beginner to pro level. And I'm gonna try to factor in everything in that sense. That's why I put these characters at the top, because they have a lot of tournament success. You know, we just had a person win a tournament with Asuka. We see top 8 with Clive. These guys just won tournaments. Leo's not doing too well because nobody plays the character, but if people did, I have a strong feeling they would dominate in tournaments with Leo, because holy fuck, easy and strong is, like, those are 2 words to describe Leo, and counterplay is not something this character has. So, what else we got? I talked about King. He basically just has his homing throws that give heat back, which I don't agree with. That needs to go. And he's also got that insane heat smash that it should be linear. They should make it so you can step it much easier than you currently can. It tracks more than it should. Until she gets 3 stacks and your health melts, Lydia has no real counterplay unless you establish your offense before she does. Just make her run out of heat. If you can outlast her when she's in heat, then you can beat the fuck out of her pretty easy. In fact, Dick Jab is one of your best friends against this chick. You can beat the shit out of Lydia just by dick jabbing all day. Hey, Jupiter King, you want to chill on the capitals, please? Spamming chat with capitals doesn't look all that fun. So yeah, Feng. Amazing down forward 1. Back 4 got a nerf, though. That was one of his best go-to pokes. And that kind of sucks for Feng. So, Putting him down here a little bit lower. In fact, I might put him even right here because I do think King's got more. I think King's got more going for him than these three. He's still, I think, reasonable, but he's also like the problem with King. I think that holds King back is the player base, because he's such a popular character. Everybody wants to play this character, but then he suffers a lot online because most players that play King suck ass. Because a lot of the time they're just like, oh, wrestler character, I'm going to pick this guy up. He's really cool to look at, and I like his style. And I grew up watching WWF and all that shit. Cool, let me play King. And then they get their asses destroyed online, and the statistics show that, right? If your name is the John or Lil Majin, you are a god with this character, and also you're probably a really good person. Most King players are decent people. I have yet to find a King player that's not that's a genuine piece of shit. Like, most King players are like, yeah, my character's broken. I know. I just think he's so cool. I like his jaguar mask. He's cool. I think the kitty face is cute, and also I like the noises he makes. But yeah, I know his moves are really strong, and I know my character's really broken. But I hope you have a good day. That's basically King players in a nutshell right there, what I said. So it's impossible to get mad at these dudes. They're all so fucking nice, goddammit. They're the exact opposite of Kazuya mains, right? So, but the problem is, King mains suck, and they get their fucking asses kicked. Even though I disagree with some of your, some of your placings, much respect for giving reasons and constructive perspectives behind your rankings. I always try to break things down in a very concise manner as much as I can, but I also have a voice that, you know, he's gonna run out of oxygen at some point, and I fucking he's gonna run out of steam at some point, and so I need to drink lots of water, take breaks from talking, but I also like to talk a lot, apparently. So, and I'm all over the fucking place today. I've already talked about King, then I talked about Victor, then a little bit about Fang, and now we're back to King. Like, my god, I need to get my shit together. But anyways, King is unfortunately piloted by some shitty Tekken players. But when you find a good King player, it's a nightmare to deal with this bitch, and he does have that heat smash, the homing throws, and the Jaguar sprint mix up at the wall. I mean, plus that back 1+2 throw that he does. That's a homing throw, it's a 1+2 break, the animation is wonky, so it just looks, it's hard to spot that and initially go, oh shit, that's a fucking throw, break that with 1+2, shit, I got thrown. You gotta practice that. But then it wall splats you, and then he gets his Jaguar Sprint 3, homing kick to wall splat again, and then you eat a big combo and you die, and it just sucks. And there are some things that King does need to have addressed a little bit. So he needs genuine nerfs. These characters, I don't really see them needing too many nerfs, honestly. They might not even be. You know what? I could probably see these guys being here. Honestly, and maybe even, let's put Dragunov up there too. Fuck, you know, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. I cannot do it. I'm gonna put Dragunov right here. Yeah, that looks better to me. Okay, so the issue, I want to talk about Victor. Fang, discussed a little bit. He has had some good nerfs, in my opinion, but I think he's still absurd. His evasion is the problem still, but that's kind of the nature of the character. He's kind of always had that. It's just kind of the way he plays. His Kenpo stances are very brutal, and his backswing blows are brutal to deal with, but he does have counterplay. You can sidestep the shit out of this guy to the left. And if you can, he doesn't have back 4 really to threaten you with anymore, because if you block it, it's -10. So if he doesn't do the back 4 2-string, then you get a 10-frame punish, which is going to deter the Fang from using back 4. But then he still has some insane poking utility and insane evasion. And that's frustrating to deal with. And he's got really decent heat as well. But my god, his combos are just not scary. Talk about damage differences. Like, you compare this guy's damage to this guy in combos, and it's night and day. Like, Fang does half the damage Brian does in his average combo. It's crazy. So, yeah, it's just, he does have amazing pokes and amazing evasion. but I don't see him being that much. Like he cannot compete with anybody above him. So I gotta put him here. Dragunov is an interesting case because he used to be a broken, absurd bullshit character, God tier. He was the single sole character in God tier at the beginning of season 1. So I absolutely think Dragunov, like I still have hatred in my heart for Dragunov because of how he was in season 1. But now, in season 2 is basically his season. That's like they made the season for Dragunov. Plus frames into bulldogging into plus frames into don't ever get your fucking turn. That's Dragunov. You can sidestep him quite easily, but you have to be so precise with the timing of that shit. When it comes to his while running 2, when it comes to his heat smash, he's got when you try to sidestep him to the left, he can do sidestep him to the right. While running 2 and down forward 1 track to those sides, so he's got really solid tracking in that sense. But I think the nerf to back 4-3, where you can sidestep it quite easily to the right, and the second hit whiffs if you sidestep the first hit, as every fucking string should. Why do strings realign on the second hit? My God. But yeah, I think the other thing that makes him incredibly strong is the fact that he's extremely easy to play. You can play this guy with 6 or 7 moves. Like, you don't even need as many moves as Kazuya does, and you can just beat the shit out of people. So, Dragunov is a really, really strong character. He's got great lows, amazing tracking with his down 2. That move is -1 on hit, so it's not the strongest low in the game, but it does high crush everything and can counter hit quite easily, and then it's +13. So it's a damn good low. Honestly though, trooper roll, or whatever the fuck that stance is called, barrel roll, not that interesting of a stance. Nothing really, you don't really get much out of it. You get a safe mid and a launch punishable low, and that's your mix-up, and it's not that interesting. QCF4 was heavily nerfed. It even has pushback now, and it doesn't hit grounded anymore. Yes, it's very annoying going up against Dragunov with certain characters. If you play a Mishima and you try to fight Dragunov, you're not having a good time, because you want to take your turn, and this guy's constantly plus in your face, trying to just retain his turn every way he can. And it's super hard to deal with that as a Mishima. But there's a lot of characters that have natural built-in evasion and have get-out-of-dodge-free cards and they're built into their move list. And Dragunov dies to characters like that, and that's a good chunk of the list that's above him right now. So I can't rightfully put him any higher than I have. Maybe you could argue he's above Victor and Feng, but I can't really justify that either. He's extremely strong, but is he... Pigeon roll, that's it, thanks. He's extremely strong, but is he busted? Is he absolutely ridiculously broken? Fuck no, not anymore. He's a pretty fair character at this point. Shaheen is still a perfect character. They nerfed his guard break, so that's cool. I don't think you can guard break into guard break anymore, right? Dragunov's almost honest right now. I would say he's reasonably honest, yeah. He's pretty good. I think he's got fair counterplay to him. He's very strong. You don't like getting launched by him, but he doesn't do that insane of damage, you know, compared to Brian or Claudio or Huang or Anna or Clive or Asuka. Like Lars, King, the Bears, Jin, June. He doesn't do that level of damage, so I think he's fair. Shaheen, though, he might go up in the list. I don't know. He's very perfect. He's got a safe down forward 2 for a full launch. He's got the second best hop kick in the game next to Claudio. He's got a guard break in heat. He's got ways to delete your gray health with the 14 frame whiff punish or block punish. Deletes your gray health right away. He's got other ways to do it as well. He's got a low hitting heat smash that low crushes. So figure that one out. Stupid fucking bullshit heat smash. They changed it, and now in Heat, his old Heat Smash that used to be a mid is now accessible in Heat at any point. He can just do it whenever he wants, and he can get like 2 or 3 of them. Stupid fucking move. Still really, really hard to deal with. Has a bit of a damage nerf from when it was a Heat Smash, but that's it. Doesn't mean anything, because it's still the same on block. It's still very difficult to punish if you sidestep it, because he flies into fucking Timbuktu. It's just bullshit. Down forward 1 is -1 on block. This guy's got everything. His homing move down forward 3 guarantees a follow-up. His homing move forward 4 is still really solid. Even though it got switched over to down forward 3 as giving the follow-up, which is the slower homing move. Now forward 4 got nerfed. It no longer gives a follow-up. So that move got... thankfully, they listened to the fan base and nerfed that move appropriately. But it's still a great move. Down 3, amazing low poke. I think down 4 is a great low poke too. And they gave him down 1. Down 1 for some reason exists now. And up forward 1. Back 3. Running 2. Great pressure tools. This guy's got everything. He's got everything. He is an absolute perfect character. If you want to learn Tekken, I highly suggest, and say you want to learn Tekken, you're brand new to the franchise, you have no idea how the franchise works, but you don't want to challenge yourself with an overly difficult character, and you want to learn it as fast as you can, as best as you can. Shaheen is a fantastic character to pick up for that reason, because he teaches people decent Tekken, good habits, and concepts like punishment, and movement, spacing, spatial control in general, ducking strings, sidestepping moves. Like, this character is very good at teaching players that stuff. So, Shaheen is a solid character, extremely strong, basically perfect. But so is Jin. Jin has everything Shaheen has, minus the gray health deleter, and the guard break. But besides that, these characters are very similar. Shaheen doesn't have an electric, so they have trade-offs in that sense. Jin is a better character, by far. He's far more well-rounded. He's got Mishima pressure tools and pokes for days. This guy's got pokes for days, minus the Mishima pressure tools. He's just got the Shaheen pressure tools, which aren't quite Mishima-level pressure tools. So I gotta give it to Jin as the... He might even be above the Bears. I don't know. You know what? I could probably... That actually makes more sense to me. Jin is so stupid. He's just outside of the top 10. I gotta put him there. Shaheen is bottom of the top. Like, he's top 20. This is top 20 at this point. Okay? So I think that covers the extremely strong list. I'm gonna chill out for a second because I want to have some coffee. Maybe take a bite of my pancakes that are freezing cold now that I probably should heat up in the microwave at some point. But yeah, I think this is a pretty solid list so far. Honestly, this is like the best list I've ever done at the moment. And now it's probably going to go to shit because everybody's going to have their opinions about the bottom characters. Now, let's be real here, though. Before I even mention anybody else going forward, we're going into super duper strong now. Look at who's bottom. Look at the bottom tier here. This says super strong. So even the shittiest character in the game would kick the fuck out of anybody in Tekken 7, and Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and Tekken 6, and so on and so forth. Okay? So the weakest character in Tekken 8 is still absurdly strong. Absurdly fucking strong. Everybody in this game needs nerfs. It's just, if you see a character that goes into super duper strong, and you think they should be higher, well, look at the characters in this fucking list. Do you really think they're stronger than these bitches? These guys are all nuts. Up until, like, Victor and these 4, take these 4 out of it. These guys are exempt for a minute, okay? Just for a minute. These 4 characters are exempt from this. King and up. These guys are dumb shit, and they need a lot of work. So, yeah. Trying to learn Tekken as a Mishima Heihachi. I played Devil Jin in Tekken 7, but not ranked. I made it to blue and getting whooped. Yeah, that's gonna happen, man. Heihachi's very hard to play, and once you hit blue ranks, you gotta start learning real Tekken shit. So it's gonna be tricky, but I'm proud of you for picking a Mishima, especially Heihachi. Good fucking choice, man. He's my second favorite character ever. So, awesome choice. But good luck, man. If you need some coaching tips, then we can maybe do a coaching session a little bit later once the tier list is done. Ling, Steve, and Yoshi left. Yeah, here's the thing. This is where things are going to get tricky, right? So, this is tough. This is really tough. I don't even know if I need another tier here, but I'm going to keep it there just in case. Super Duper Strong is probably a good spot. We're going to put Paul there right off the bat. Paul seems like the strongest character here, maybe Raven too. These two we'll talk about. Paul, for me, is another example of a really perfect, well-rounded character, but the issue with Paul... Well, let me have some coffee first. The issue with Paul, he's got two types of very, very effective counterplay to beat him. When you're at a distance, you can keep him out, and you can sidestep right. Hey, Mihu, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. When you're at a distance, you can sidestep right, and you can keep Paul out fairly consistently. It's really hard for Paul to get in on the opponent. If you let Paul in at range 0, he's gonna fuck your life up. He's a bullshit, brutal character. Lars is better than Jin? I'd say so, yeah. Yeah, actually, definitely he is, for sure. There's no argument. Paul... Now, that being said, these guys are all nuts. Like I said, King onward, these characters are bullshit and all need some serious tending to. Victor onward, they're less egregious, but I still think these guys are extremely strong. I just think they might not be, like, requiring such heavy nerfs right now. Are these tiers ordered? I think so, yeah. I think this is pretty damn accurate. Again, though, let me reiterate one more time for anybody who's just joined, who didn't hear me in the first couple hours, or the first, hour and 37 minutes. If you disagree with somebody being in top 10, and that they should be in top 5, or vice versa, these two tiers here are interchangeable, aside from these two characters, right? Anna and Nina are definitively top 2 in the game. You can't even argue that. Everybody else is up for debate, in the top 10. So if you want to put Brian in top 3, be my fucking guest. Not in my opinion. In my opinion, he's too difficult and has some very obvious counterplay. So I don't think Brian being in the top 5 makes much sense right now. When you've got guys like Claudio, fucking this dumbass, this dumb bitch, and this complete and total frickin' moron in the top, in the game. Right? Brian is not as big of a problem as anybody above him on this list. Nowhere near. Nowhere near as big of a problem. So, is he super freaking strong and does he need some serious toning down? Yeah, of course he is, and of course he does. But he's not as egregious as these 8. So, what's counterplay to Brian? Sidestep right. And don't duck. Sidestep right, don't duck. And try to keep him out before he keeps you out with his counter hit game. But honestly, get in his face is probably the best option if you're not good at staying in his face, like say Kazuya. Then keeping him out with electric is your plan. But you want to sidestep him right when he's in your face, and never duck the guy unless you read a hatchet or you see a snake edge coming. Then duck him fine. But other than that, don't ever duck this guy. Unless he's doing like high strings, then obviously duck the high string and kill him for that. But when you're just doing neutral footsies, trying to get in on each other, sidestep right kills the shit out of this character. And if you disagree, then you should really go and lab the guy. Because down forward 1 and 1+2 are the only moves that are going to catch you sidestepping right. Down forward, down 2, 1+2. Yeah, great moves, absolutely. You can still sidestep right, and down 4 is not scary enough to make me want to duck. That's a neutral on the hit, tiny little bit of damage low. That's it's slower to come out than most mids that he's got. So, you're not supposed to sidestep right. That's why you sidestep right into block. Sidestep right into block. See what he does. If you think he's going to down forward 2, sidestep right, launch punish. If you think he's going to back one, sidestep right, launch punish. If you think he's going to QCB one, sidestep right, launch punish. If you think he's going to Requiem, sidestep right, launch punish. If you think he's going to hatchet, or down forward one, or, down four, like you said, sidestep right into block, will beat those options, but you could get clipped, of course. That's because he needs something to counteract your sidestep, right? So that's his counterplay to your counterplay. But if you sidestep right into block against Brian, a lot of the time you will beat him. And that's how I beat Brian players all the fucking time. So I think I know what the fuck I'm talking about, considering I played Kazuya, and I still kick the shit out of Brian, despite him being a fuck ton stronger than Kazuya. So, yeah. I think that I have some authority on the matter, considering I've labbed him probably more than any other character in the game over the decades that I've been playing Tekken. And I've never really had issues with this guy, even to this day, other than his damage and the fact that his taunt doesn't scale damage. That should change. Those two things need to change. And he should be able to low parry his Snake Eyes hatchet. Besides that, he's fine. He's got some reasonable counterplay, unlike this fucking moron. Or any of these guys. Or even Alisa. These 7 characters, their counterplay essentially is hard read the bitch. Hard read into punish. Good fucking luck. You don't have to hard read Brian. You have options with Brian. So, that's the difference. That's why he's lower on the list. Anyway, Paul is super duper strong. The fact that he's got a high crushing 15 frame, safe down forward 2 that launches is really freaking good. Everybody with a safe down forward 2 is automatically bullshit. Everybody. If you have a safe down forward 2, you're bullshit. You might not be broken, but you're absolutely bullshit. Down forward 2, safe. Paul, bullshit. Shaheen, down forward 2, safe. Bullshit. Law, down forward 2 is safe. That's pretty bullshit. Who else? Huarang. Oh, on top of everything he's got a safe down forward 2 as well. That's minus fucking 7 on block. Bullshit. Leo, no. Asuka, minus 6 down forward 2 that then she can go immediately into Sabaki. She can do her safe 15 frame launch that tracks the sidestep left and then immediately Sabaki on block. So you can you go for like a mid check and she kills you with her Sabaki. What a joke, man. Safe down forward 2, safe down forward, not a safe down forward 2, sorry. But this one's safe down forward 2 as well. If you have a safe 15 frame launcher, you are bullshit. Your character is bullshit. So he is pretty bullshit, but that's pretty much the only bullshit he has. If he can't get in on the opponent, if the opponent's really good at keeping out Paul, Rada safe down forward 2? No, hers isn't safe. It's minus 12. I think minus 12, if not minus 13 even. Paul's down forward 2 is the only thing he's got going for him besides forward 2 as well in heat. And his damage output is great. As it always is, as it always should be. That's his archetype. That's the kind of character he is. He's a bull. He fucking destroys you with like 4 or 5 hits. Super strong. But he sucks at getting in on the opponent. He has no real way to do that. He can deep dive, but he's unsafe the entire time he's deep diving. On top of that, his moves that he can do to get in on the opponent are all fairly unsafe as well. Obviously, Death Fist is minus 16 on block, even in heat now, so they've nerfed that. His Heat Smash, he needs to be up close and personal to do that. It's minus 14 on block too. His Demo Man is launch punishable. He's got other decent lows that are decent on hit, but again, he's got range issues. His range is the biggest issue. 4-4-2-1 on Just Frame is you can block it and then duck the second hit and kill Paul for it. 3-2 is another string that Paul players love to throw out that you can duck and launch every time as well. Up forward 2 is broken. No, it's so linear, you can't say it's broken. It's slow and linear. Come on, man. Paul's up forward 2 is not that strong. Slow and linear. Sidestep it right. This guy dies to sidestep right at a specific range and keep out. He dies to both those things. So he's got multiple ways to counterplay him. So Paul is very fair, but he's also super duper strong. Hence why people think he's top 10 a lot of the time. This dude is not top 10, not even fucking close. He's not even in the top 20. He's outside of the top 20. He's in the bottom 20. So, Paul is, I think Paul's a great character. More people should understand how to beat this guy, and if you don't, that's probably why you hate him, because he's not that difficult to beat. Same thing applies to Raven, I think. Raven is one of the heaviest knowledge check characters in the game, along with Zafina, I'd say. These two probably knowledge check people more than any other character in the game, which is saying a lot, because there's a lot of that shit going on. I mean, Xiaoyu, Lydia, Leroy, fucking Leo, Lars, Huarong, Nina, Anna, Alyssa, Clive. Like, these are so knowledge-checking heavy characters, right? But Raven probably takes the cake with Zafina. Those two are super knowledge-checking. So, I think he's up there. I'm going to probably move him a little lower on the list, though, as I add more characters to this list, because Raven's pressure is pretty fake. The new low he's got is scary, but it's only +4 on hit, -12 on block. Yeah, it's gives a follow-up on counter hit as well. Pretty decent low that he's got now, but he doesn't really have a whole lot of other ways to really pressure the opponent. His pressure tools are kind of garbage. His heat is not that strong. With the clones, they're -3 on block in heat, -13 on block in not heat. So he can't really use the clones unless he does like whip punishers, or if he uses them in a combo. That's about it. His back turn mix-up is very scary, and his parry is amazing. It activates at 1 frame, so he does have the best parry in the game, quote-unquote, as far as speed goes, but it's still, I don't think it's the best in the game. That goes to Jin. We didn't even talk about that, but he has the best parry in the game. Comparing anything, activates in 3 frames. Holy shit, that's just absurd. But yeah, I think Raven is overrated in terms of strength, considering how much counterplay exists for this character. It just requires extensive labbing. You have to lab not only the character's move list, but scenarios and situations and setup scenarios. Like, you have to know what the Raven players typically like to do, what move they like to use to put you in a blender to then make you guess their follow-up options, and you have to lab that shit and figure out what you can do according to what option and what your option selects are, right? And it very much applies to every character in this game, but very much to Raven, more so as Raven. I think Raven is very overrated as a character, and people don't know how to beat this guy, and that's why he gets as much guff as he does. But he doesn't have that many pressure tools. His back turn mix-up is it can be scary, but it really isn't at the end of the day. A lot of the shit that he has for back turn is heavily punishable. And if he tries to parry anything, he's immediately susceptible to death, because that shit's death on whiff. Yeah, Raven is really fucking strong, but I don't think he's, you know what? Fuck. I gotta put him there, to be honest. I gotta put him there. I think he's the first character to go and super strong, because like, putting him next to Paul doesn't make sense to me. This guy is not nearly as strong as people think. Let's see. Next up for super duper strong. Yeah. Definitely Yoshimitsu. You could argue he's even extremely strong. I wouldn't disagree with you there. But I think the nerfs to his flash, the nerfs to his health regeneration, even though he very much still has that, his spin doing more damage to him, all these things add up. He still has this bullshit unblockable low for Crazy Oki. He's still got his steel pedal with forward 1+2, which is, I think that shouldn't be hitting grounded anymore. Like, Yoshi doesn't need a move that hits grounded like that. His Oki game is already strong enough with the unblockables. Why the fuck does he have a steel pedal? Forces you off the ground with the steel pedal, gets in your face, and does the unblockable right when you get up off the ground. It's a really bullshit setup, but If you know what's coming, say your character has a hop kick, you just call that shit out and kill Yoshi for doing it, and you're good. If you play Kazuya, you're fucked because you don't have a hop kick, so you don't have anything that's fast enough to interrupt the unblockable aside from like back 1+2 or something. You can back sway away from it, but good luck. His Heat Smash also wall splats, which I think, again, complete bullshit, should be removed from the game, but he doesn't get that damaging of a combo after it does wall splat. It's pretty fucking stupid that it does. It still makes his Heat Smash stronger than everybody else in the game that doesn't have a wall splatting Heat Smash, but it's not excuse me, it's not as bad as Leo's or Huarong's or fucking Law's. You know, those, or definitely not Jin's. Jin's is bullshit. So, you know, those guys have way better Heat Smashes than this dude. So, they get more damaging combos than Yoshi does. Yoshi gets great Oki setup after his combo with his unblockable, but you have to be, you know, that's just when you have to engage your brain a little bit. Figure out what the Yoshi wants to do and what they have been doing, and then kick the shit out of them for it. Honestly, Yoshi has some solid counterplay. If you don't get launched by the Yoshi player, if you play very conservative, if you observe what they're doing and check out their pattern, and make sure you have good pattern recognition, know that this guy doesn't like to flash very much. Oh shit, this guy spams the fuck out of flash. You can kill them for both reasons. You just have to observe what your opponent is doing. If you're smart, Yoshi's not a big deal. If you're a moron, Yoshi becomes a huge problem. That's why I think he belongs in Super Duper Strong. Great character, super fucking strong. Used to be up here, but now he's been nerfed to shit, and I think he's in a good spot. I think anybody putting him higher than this is overestimating the fuck out of him. Although he does have a safe down forward too. But, so he is bullshit in that way. Like I said, anybody with a safe down forward 2 launcher, your character's bullshit. But, this guy, pretty fair and balanced right now, and I think people are just bitching about him because he used to be so busted. But now he's pretty reasonable. So, I think he's fine. I think he's fine. Leave your steel pedal alone? Now, fuck that. He should not have a steel pedal. It's a bullshit move. That's the only thing that I think Yoshimitsu needs that needs to go. Forward 1+2 should not hit grounded. He's got other moves to hit grounded. Why the fuck does he need that? It's so dumb. Next up, for Super Duper Strong. Man, we're edging out this list a little bit. Holy fuck, man. Gotta go with Reina. I think that's fair. Reina is the best Mishima in the game, although you could argue it's Heihachi. It's one of them. It's either Reina or Heihachi. I think over the last few months we've really learned a lot about the state of the game and where everything is in Tekken at the moment, and we've realized that collectively Mishimas are not very well equipped for Season 2. Even the strongest Mishima is just getting fucking destroyed. Whether it's in tournaments, like dojo events, or challenger level events, or master events, it doesn't matter, or online play, it doesn't matter. Mishimas are getting fucked up all over the world, and it's just because Season 2 does not favor their style of play. So, Mishimas benefit when the game favors movement into whiff punishing. Then Mishimas are incredibly high tier. In this game, movement is significantly hindered, hence why characters like Lily aren't very high on the tier list anymore, because that's really the only thing she's got going for her is movement. So, with that being said, you gotta take that into consideration. Reina has the best movement out of any Mishima. She's got great lows now with that new Seppuku, whatever the fuck it's called, Seppuku 4. That gives a guaranteed follow-up on counter hit with into a heat engager. She's got a great low in that sense. Sidestep 4 is still really good. what else is there? She's still got Hell Sweep, but it's the least tracking Hell Sweep in the game, I'd say. You can even sidestep it to the right. Well, sidewalk it to the right anyways. And it's a bit of a joke in that sense. It doesn't knock down. So she's got a pretty average Hell Sweep, even though it's still really strong. She can loop Hell Sweep into Hell Sweep. It's a good move. Does a lot of damage, +6 on hit into whatever she wants to do in Heaven's Wrath stance. But even then, even on hit, you can still sidestep the Demon Paw that she does to the right. So, and you can sidestep Haunting Hawk in Heaven's Wrath to the right after you've eaten the heat, the Hell Sweep. So, and she's got a slow Heat Smash. The thing that she's excelling at the most in this game right now, Reyna is amazing at poking. Holy fuck, her poking is stupid. Down forward 1's amazing. Down forward 1 is great. Forward 2 right den into the mix-up is still a really solid go-to tool with this character. Solid as fuck. Like, Raiden is still the best Demon Paw in the game, in my opinion. So, why do you think that Reyna is stronger than Heihachi? Heihachi has homing Hell Sweep, arguably best punishment, better damage, good poking, also just movement is weaker. Movement is weaker, and I think Reyna's better at controlling space. Because forward 2 with her does so much work, and that one string alone is enough to put her above Heihachi, in my opinion. But again, you can argue that he's stronger than Reyna, and I wouldn't necessarily disagree. I don't think he is, because movement and having a smaller hurt box, like, movement is hindered a lot, like I said, in this game. But if you can move around things, and you're able to move in this game, you're still better off than characters that aren't as good at moving, right? Whether movement is trash in this game or not, still, that doesn't change the fact that having good movement is always a good thing, right? So Reyna's movement is still better than Heihachi's. She's got a smaller hurt box than Heihachi. She has Raiden, and he doesn't. So, and they both have electrics, they both have Hell Sweeps. His is arguably better, especially with Warrior Instinct, it becomes way the fuck better. But even still, I most of the time, I think her Hell Sweep it's chunkier, it's still +6, it gives a guaranteed mix-up on hit. Heihachi, it's +8. Not as much damage, but gives another guaranteed mix-up on hit. They're both pretty similar. She's got better poking and better spatial control. He's got better damage. All in all, Reyna is the strongest Mishima, in my opinion. But her poking is just... Controlling the space and poking in this game is so incredibly valuable. If you have a down forward 1 that's like -1 to -3, you are in amazing shape. And she's got a -3 on block down forward 1, and he's got a -5 on block down forward 1. She can mix it up with down forward 1-1, down forward 1-2, same thing with him. Like, they're very similar in a lot of ways. I think Reyna's just edges him out because of her poking and her movement. So, it's either her or Heihachi. They are the strongest Mishimas right now, and it's hard to pick between the two. But I think either, if you're going to say Heihachi, I agree. If you say Reyna, I agree. I'm saying Reyna because she has waifu tools as well as Mishima tools, and don't forget, Heihachi does not have the benefit of a 15-frame launch. Reyna does. Reyna gets a fucking down forward 2 with incredible range. She can launch punish Kazuya's down back 1-2 from almost tip range when that move gets blocked with just down forward 2. It hits so far away. So, the fact that she has a fucking down forward 2 15-frame launch, in my opinion, makes her stronger than Heihachi and Kazuya and Devil Jin by default, just by that alone. And I think that's a strong argument, because the fact that she can just launch anything anytime she wants without having to do an electric, that's fucking amazing. It's so incredibly valuable to have that. So, yeah, I think Reyna's stronger than Heihachi. You can't even argue. I think it's almost definitive now. Now that I mentioned the down forward 2 launch, that's huge. One little sidestep into immediate launch, man, that's really fucking good. You don't even have to electric, you can just do it. Like, no. And no, Kazuya is not better than Reyna. Don't even start. Kazuya is weaker than Heihachi and Reyna. You could see maybe Kazuya being stronger than Devil Jin, but I don't know. That's arguable. You can debate that. He's arguably the weakest, if not second weakest Mishima. Come on, let's be real. We'll talk about Kazuya later, but I feel like, why? I've already talked about this dude 1,000,000 fucking times. Everybody knows my take on Kazuya. You know what I'm going to say about the guy. I'll get to Kazuya in very short time, actually. I'm gonna put him here pretty quick. Next up, I'll have to put Steve, I think, because I don't really see anybody else on this list that warrants being here next. Yeah, Steve is amazing, but also very, very difficult to play. He's regained a little bit of his identity, but he's still forced into Lionheart a lot of the time. So I think Steve is... I don't know. Steve has amazing counter hit utility. Steve has amazing movement with his sway cancels. Steve has a Kenpo get out of dodge free card, but he's very tricky to get damage with. If nobody's pressing buttons against you, it's hard to get damage. If you try to force them to press against you with Foxfire and Heat, you get like 3 attempts, and then that's it. +4 on block, you can get another one. +4 on block, you get another one. +4 on block. Some chip damage. They're still not pressing into you. Now they land a Heat Engager, and they gain back all that health that they took from the chip damage from blocking your Foxfires and your Heat Smash and shit. So, getting damage with Steve is tricky. You have to be smart. You have to outplay your opponent by getting counter hits, outmaneuvering them. He doesn't really have any bullshit. I think up back 2 is still really dumb. Up back 2 is an amazing homing move. Amazing homing move. +3 on block into Lionheart, into whatever the fuck that Steve wants to do, right? If he does Lionheart 1, it trades with a jab if you try to jab after up back 2 is blocked, and then you lose that exchange. Especially against the wall. You're now wall splatted, and Steve's just recovering from getting hit by a jab. Who gives a shit? So you're still better off not interrupting with a jab or any type of hit at all once he hits you with up back 2 on block. So it's a really amazing homing move for Steve that makes it so you really can't sidestep this guy anymore. So Steve is great at keeping his opponent in check and keeping him in his face. But if you don't press buttons against him, then he's got a really hard time opening you up without Foxfire. And he's also... really susceptible to high crush into potential counter hit launch. Kazuya kills Steve with down 1+2. Spamming down 1+2 against a high crush heavy Steve player is going to destroy the Steve. Now Steve is Kazuya's worst matchup, so most of the time Steve's going to fucking eat Kazuya for breakfast. But I think that judging by how difficult he is to play compared to most of these characters, in fact, all of them right now, I think Steve's the hardest character on the list at the moment. Even over Reina. He's a lot trickier than, everybody. Except maybe Brian. Brian's tricky too, but I think Steve's harder than Brian at the moment because he's not as strong. Nowhere near as strong as Brian. So, yeah, Steve is very anti-Mishima. You can't really sidestep the guy. But if you don't press buttons, you win. If you don't duck, you win. If you high crush him, you win. It's tricky for Steve right now. And if you have evasion in your toolkit, then good luck. If you're a Steve player and your character has natural built-in evasion like Fang, fucking Reina's got a lot of high crushing. Yoshi's got some crushing moves that are bullshit. Also Flash is really bad against, really good against Steve, I should say. Jin's got the fucking Zen cancels all the time, so he can crush a lot of Steve's shit, so... Despite him being a pseudo-Mishima, he still fucks Steve up. And then all these characters just destroyed Steve. Just fucking outright kill the shit out of him. So I don't know. I gotta put him here. Super duper strong. Next up, I'm gonna put Heihachi. We already talked about Heihachi a little bit. My second main, the guy I love so much. Fucking love Heihachi. He is the most fun I've ever had playing a character, but he is also extremely difficult to pilot. He is now the hardest character on the list to play from everybody that we've talked about so far. Heihachi is such a great design. He is perfectly balanced, in my opinion. Yes, he has Warrior Instinct, but it's really not that good. Warrior Instinct is great for 1 round, and then other than that, he is pretty much a below average character with a heavy amount of execution required for everything he does, and some of the hardest combos in the game as well. his damage is unreal. Like, his damage is what it should be. He should be the highest output of damage in the game, and he's not. He still has less damage than Brian. You could argue Claudio does more damage. Clive might do more damage. Asuka, Hwarang, Anna. Like, these characters might do more damage than Heihachi, but his damage is still top fucking tier. So I think Heihachi is in the right spot here. He doesn't have a 15 frame launch. Doesn't have an easy mode launch at all, really. So you can't really do anything against an opponent who's minus 15 on block, aside from down forward 3, 1+2, 1. That's your 15 frame punish with this guy. Because launching them with electric at minus 15 or sidestepping and then launching with a fast mid doesn't exist with this guy. You have to sidestep into electric launch. If you block a rage art, you can attempt an electric launch, but it's tricky even at minus 18 now. Like, it's still hard. Heihachi has to work harder than everybody else on the list so far. So that means that's a big deal. Big J-Zax, what's going on, girl? Good to see you. No wall. Heihachi's number 1 on damage. Yeah, I agree. I think his damage output without a wall, he gets over 100 damage with if you heat into heat dash, he gets well over 100 damage. So as long as you do Omen and multiple electrics, so you do have to fucking work your ass off to kill with this guy in the neutral. But he doesn't really have any moves that track all that well, aside from back 4 and forward 3, aside from his homing moves, so he's extremely linear, and his damage is nuts, so that's the trade-off. Extremely easy to sidestep the guy, but also if you get hit by the guy, you pretty much die. Heihachi is very, very strong when you do get a launch. Is Steve harder than Heihachi? Not in my opinion, no. Heihachi's far more demanding. I've got a lot of experience playing Steve. He's one of my side characters too, so I think I know. I have a pretty good idea of what I'm talking about. Heihachi to me is twice as hard. So yeah, that's a good spot for Heihachi, I think. Let's see, what else do we got? Fuck, man. This is a tough one. Might put Lily above Heihachi as well, because I think Lily is, again, has the best movement in the game, but it doesn't really matter when you have things that are homing moves now, right? King, homing throws. Impossible to sidestep those, right? Law's nunchucks, you can't really sidestep those. Brian has, not Brian, sorry. Claudio has back 1. Impossible to sidestep that as a homing move. Clive, these characters have impossible to sidestep moves. June's got a +4 on block homing move. Lars running 1. Hwarang down 3+4, black kite. Alisa fucking pretty much anything in chainsaws. Very hard to sidestep. Leo back 1-4. Asuka forward 4 and while running 1+2. Clive back 2. Nina's bullshit, Anna's bullshit. Although Anna's quite susceptible to sidestep left. So Lily can beat a good Asuka, but a good Anna, sorry, unless Anna throws out forward 1+2. Yeah. I think Anna is hard countered by Lily until she starts throwing out that bullshit homing move that's plus on block. Then Lily gets fucked. But yeah, all in all, she doesn't really hard counter a lot of characters, especially in the top 10. Like, she's kind of fucked by these guys. So her one strength is rendered useless in a game where that was the only thing she really had going for her. Yeah, I don't think you can't step Anna with Lily at mid-range. Yeah, exactly, because Anna's got the homing move. Forward 1+2 with Anna is just too much. And she can also realign to a side-walking left Lily with forward 3-2. That string is so stupid, and no one's talking about it. Heat engager, +5 on block and heat, launches and heat. It realigns automatically with stepping opponents if you delay it a little bit. Like, my God. And it's safe on block, mid-mid with a low mix-up, too. Like, I just hate this character so much. But yeah, Lily, her damage is kind of subpar. She doesn't have really any bullshit. She's great against a large chunk of the cast who don't have tracking moves, but she can't really step Steve, she can't step King, she can't step Law or June or even Jin really. She's got a good time against the majority of these other characters here, but she's a Mishima killer. She's great against the Mishimas. If you're Lily and you see a Kazuya or a Deviljin or a Hachi or a Reina pop up on screen as your opponent, you are thinking, awesome, I'm gonna win. I'm so stoked. But other than that, you don't really have any... can't step Clive either. Yeah, back two, man. It's impossible. But yeah, she's got nothing going for her and too much going against her. So, Season 2 shredded her in the tier list. It really did. It shredded the fuck out of her. You could argue maybe she's here. I don't know, like, you can interchange these so easily. I'm gonna put her here. I think she's got way too many weaknesses in this game right now. Next up, I'm gonna put Kazuya. Because I don't see any of these characters being stronger than Kazuya. These guys are not stronger than Kazuya. Maybe Deviljin, you can argue that, but I don't know. We'll have to talk about it. Kazuya to me is Lily hard to learn? No, very easy to learn, but very has a lot of shit going against her right now. Too much going against her for what this game is. Kazuya is super duper strong. I think Devil Stomp with this character is absurd. If you use Devil Stomp, it elevates him so high in the tier list. Kazuya's Devil Stomp is absurd, and it should be nerfed, in my opinion. Yeah, Kazuya is stronger than Xiaoyu. I think so. A lot of that has to do with the fact that I piloted both of them, and Xiaoyu to me... Well, I'll explain Xiaoyu in a little bit, but Kazuya belongs here because he's certainly not this tier. Because I think Devil Stomp does too much for him. I think Devil Stomp is very underrated, and nobody talks about it. And can't remember who it was. Mitch, was it you that brought it up in the chat, or was it Mike? No, it was Mike Herodens. Brought up Devil Stomp in the chat the other day, and I was like, oh my god, of course, great, amazing fucking move. I need to use that, and sure enough, I used the shit out of it, and I just killed people. Like he shouldn't have that. I don't like that Kazuya has a move that makes me go, I have all the power, I'm in complete control, my opponent can't do shit. Like, I hate that he has a move like that. I don't want my main to have anything busted, and he has something busted, and that sucks for me. And he's got tracking with his forward 4-2 in heat, Devil Fist. It's too strong. That should not track at all in heat. Fuck that. This character is extremely fair, extremely well balanced. The hardest character in the game to pilot by fucking far, by a country mile. None of these characters come anywhere close to how hard he is to play. Even though he's much easier to play than he used to be. So we can take that into account. Kazuya is definitely easier to play than he used to be. But his 50-50 Vortex is beaten out with a sidewalk left. Time the sidewalk left, he doesn't get the Vortex anymore. You just have to time it correctly. If you don't time it right, then he can hit you with Devil Fist and Health Sweep if you're really shit with the timing. But if you time it right, Devil Fist, forward 4-3, down forward 1, down back 4, Health Sweep, Electric, Patricide, forward, everything. All his main moves with sidewalk left if you time it right. So his counterplay it's crazy. On top of that, the other bit of counterplay is don't let him do his things. He's got very slow attacks. Forward 4 is 19 frames. Electric is usually 15, 16, 17 frames to impact most of the time. Hell Sweep is 19 frames to impact most of the time. Forward 4-3 is 21 frames. Devil Fist is 17 frames, at least, if not more. Back 4, his only really solid homing move, is 17 frames. Like this guy, down back 4, his best low, one of the best lows in the game. Down back 4 does so much for his toolkit, but it's fucking 20 frames to impact. He gets counter hit out of that shit all the time. Super hard to land the down back 4 sometimes when you're getting pressured by other characters. So the best way to beat this guy is to pressure him in his face. Don't ever let him get backdash away from you and create space, because then you're playing into the Kazuya's hands. Never step this guy to the right. Always step and walk him to the left, and you will kill most Kazuya players who have garbage timing. Everybody that's in blue ranks and below with Kazuya right now will be eaten alive by that type of counterplay. But what makes him strong is his damage is up there with Heihachi's. Like, they're both incredibly high damaging characters. He's got some of the best lows in the game and some of the best mids in the game. He's got the electric, which is arguably a busted move. If it wasn't for the execution required for electric, you could say that move was totally busted. The execution makes it fair and balanced, but if you can do it consistently like me, or someone better than me, then you're eating fucking good with the electric. But the trade-off with that is that he has no other pokes to follow up with, so you have to electric with this guy. Past the rank of Tekken King, Tekken Emperor, Tekken God, like, you have to learn the electric with this fucking character. Chad proved me wrong in my initial statement where I said that Kazuya needs the electric at all times to pilot him. If you have solid fundamentals, then no, he doesn't. If you don't have solid fundamentals and you want to get into Tekken King, then I highly recommend you learn the electric. Because you do need it at all times without those fundamentals. But Kazuya is also probably one of the most affected characters, along with Lily here, from Season 2. Because he wants to backdash, he wants to sidestep and create space and movement with movement and whip punish. And Season 2 just says no to that. All these characters say, no backdashing, no sidestepping, no... You have to block everything. You have to block everything. There's no... You never get a chance to play the fucking game with this guy most of the time. So Kazuya is... he's pretty hurting in this game right now. Very, very, very hard done by a character. So... yeah. Again, like, if you have great fundamentals, you could probably get him up to maybe Tekken Emperor, I'd say. If you don't have the electric, though, I think Tekken God is not within your reach. You probably won't get Tekken God without the electric. I have a pretty good feeling about that. So, but yeah, probably the hardest character in the game. Well, definitely the hardest character in the game to play, no question. Very affected by Season 2, harder than probably anybody else we've talked about, except for maybe Lily. These two are struggling this season, because the things that they're good at are not allowed in this game right now. So, unfortunately, that's just the case. But if they do get the shit that they want to get off, they are very strong, and their damage is, well, Kazuya's especially, is fucking great. So, the difficulty sets them apart from the other characters we talked about, but that's about it. Next up, let's see. Azucena's pretty good. Azucena's got great poking. Her Libertador stance mix-ups are pretty tricky to deal with because there's no real option select. You can't really sidestep one move right and then dodge the other move as well. You have to sidestep one right and then the other one hits you, or you sidestep one left and the other one hits you, or you try to duck and you get launched, or you try to backdash and you get fucked up by the long range shit. Like, she's got a move that covers everything in Libertador stance. But again, dick jab. Pretty susceptible to dick jab, although Libertador auto parries that, so you just want to try to jab her most of the time while running 3-2. Lost its frame advantage now. It's only +3 on block again. It's, I think the +5 on block into Libertador did this character some favors. She could have been up here with that, but it's not that strong anymore. So, yeah, it's tough to make things happen with Azucena right now. The thing that she got that was, like, her Heat Engager Power Crush and her +5 on block, very hard to sidestep while running 3-2, were the two things that made this character bullshit. And she lost both of those things. So she's not anywhere near bullshit anymore. She's got that new low that does a lot of damage, gives a guaranteed follow-up on counter hit from a crouching position, so it is a really strong mix-up with her safe mid that she can do. That counter hit launches as well. But the only issue, that's from a while-standing position too, by the way. The only issue with that is it's -15. So the move that they gave her in Season 2 to increase her mix-up game is a fair and balanced move. Who would have fucking thought that was a concept? You know? Hard to sidestep the low, but if you block it, she dies. -15 on block. She gets launched by everyone in the cast except for this guy and this bitch. Everybody else launches her. So, not that great of a move. Compared to a lot of shit that these guys have, right? But it's a fair and balanced new move for Season 2, and I welcome it completely. It's +5 on hit, guarantees a mix-up after that, and then Azucena can decide what to do with it from there. But she's well-rounded. She's a good character. I think down forward 1-4 still jailing is annoying, but besides that, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. She's in a great spot right now, and I think more people should lab this chick and figure out how to deal with her shit, including myself. And also, the balance team should look at her as a reference. She's in a great spot, and she should be referenced. Oh, next up I'll put Devil Jin. I think he is the weakest Mishima right now. Even with that buffed while standing 2, I've had some time to think about this. The Hell Sweep is really strong. You could argue he's here, and I wouldn't argue against that. You could even argue he's here, maybe. I wouldn't say he's stronger than Heihachi, so that's where I cut him off right there. He's not stronger than Heihachi. Heihachi's obviously way stronger than Devil Jin. But I think that here's a good spot. Because, oh man, you know what? It's tough because he does have good, like back 1+2 got buffed. It's +3 on block now and forces crouch. That's pretty freaking good. That's a solid pressure tool. His Hell Sweep and Heat is so strong. So much damage from a Hell Sweep. It's terrifying. It's just his mids. Like back 1+2 is reactable, so you can sidestep that in time if you're smart and you're on point, and it's linear. You can mix it up with down back 2. They're both +3. One's +3 on hit, the other one's +3 on block. But down back 2 is semi-reactable as well because the animation is so familiar to so many people. So it's not that strong of a low anymore. His lows are kind of lackluster, so he doesn't have anything in the way of lows aside from Hell Sweep, which every time he does it, he's risking his life. And his mids are not scary enough to not duck Devil Jin ever, so you're going to be ducking Devil Jin, or you're going to sidestep right into duck, which is the optimal counterplay for him. And that beats out most of his moves, and makes it so his Hell Sweep is just the only low he's got, just makes him die. So I don't know, man. It's tough to say. His Heat is dumb now. That unblockable in Heat is so insane now. Like the fact that he can mix that up with Morning Crow 1, which is a +8 on block mid, knocks down for Oki. Super strong move. But that's really all he's got going for him. His poking game is kind of trash. -6 on block, down forward 1. The follow-up is either punishable on block, or you can duck the second hit with down forward 1-2 and launch him for it. So his poking isn't that strong. Like I said, the only real low he's got, besides down back 2, which is okay, is Hell Sweep, so he dies. His mids are not that strong besides back 1+2 and Demon Paw. He's got nothing besides maybe forward 4. I'm trying to think, like, yes, he's a very gimmicky Mishima. He's the most gimmicky Mishima out of all of them. But I think that really only applies in low-level Tekken. Like, blue ranks and below, yeah, the gimmicks are going to fuck you up. But anything above that, you're going to you're gonna get killed for doing samsaras. You're gonna get killed for doing back 3. So, yeah. Decent spatial control, though, with Laser Scraper. You gotta give him that, at least. He's got way better tracking than this guy, way better tracking than this guy. So, he's got the best spatial control out of the Mishimas, I think. His poking is still far better than this guy. But it's nowhere near as good as this dude, and nowhere fucking near as good as this dude. Yeah, I'm gonna... That's a good spot for Devil Jin. And then finally, we got Eddie here. I think Eddie's good here. He does everything that Kazuya and Heihachi and Devil Jin want to do. Much safer, much easier, much more consistent. His whip punish tool down 4-3 is amazing. Semi-homing heat smash. Relaxed stance pressure after hitting with that big mid. I can't remember the input for it, but it's a big mid. It sends him into relaxed stance, and you're like +6, or Eddie's +6, and I think you can only sidewalk left the options there, but it depends on what he's doing, and I think Eddie's... The thing about Eddie is, yes, he's a 50-50 mix-up heavy character, and if he hits you, it hurts. But if he gets blocked, he's almost always gambling with his life. Same sort of concept as Kazuya, except he's in a different scenario. Eddie is much, much easier to play. And I think that goes a long way for Eddie. So, super strong character. Super duper strong character. But just really lackluster in this game. If you're gambling with your life every time you do a move, you're probably not that good. So yeah, that's going to round out my super duper strong list. Let's put in the super strong characters now. Xiaoyu is over Raven in my opinion. Now, a lot of people are going to be like, oh, what the fuck, Buff? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Xiaoyu is total bullshit. En contraire, my friend. Here's the thing about Xiaoyu. Her frickin' range is trash. She's got garbage range. She has no real way to get in on the opponent and force a mix-up with any plus frames or anything like that. Xiaoyu is very hard to approach with. But when she's in your face doing her AOP shit, she is kicking the shit out of you. And she's got some amazing strings that people don't know how to deal with. Her wall combo, oh my god, one of the coolest flowcharts in the game. It's funny, dealing with Xiaoyu's flowchart. For example, you launch them, you send them to the wall, and then you do your you do your heat burst, and then you do forward 2-1, delay the 2, which is her new heat or her heat string. Into California roll guaranteed on the ground as a guaranteed follow-up. Big damage. But then the extra bullshit part about Xiaoyu is the flowchart that everybody does that you can't do anything about. It's a flowchart that the person defending has no clue what to do and it can't do anything. Back turn, so you'd hit them with the California roll, then you back turn into sidestep right if they're tech rolling that way, or sidestep left if they're tech rolling that way, into back turn heat smash. And they're either going to hit it or they're going to block it, and either way it's in your favor every time. So, amazing flowchart in that sense. And then just do Hypnotist 2, which they cannot interrupt, and if they duck, then they get wall splat for pretty much death. And if they get hit by Hypnotist 2, if they block it, then you're still, it's very much still in your favor. You're pushed back away, and you're in safety, and now their back's at the wall, and you can still pressure them with Xiaoyu. So I think that she's got a great set of tools. She's got some amazing flowcharts. She has a great little hop kick. 16 frames to impact, though, so it's not that amazing. But her range is shit. So the trade-off there is she has the best evasion in the game because she has the tiniest hurt box. But she has a hell sweep in back turn stance now, which is tricky to deal with. She has a power crush from back turn stance now, which is tricky to deal with. California roll is still tricky to deal with because you have to know your character's specific anti-Cali roll move to deal with Chaoyu. With Kazuya, it's down 4 and 4. With Deviljin, it's down 4 and 4. With Heihachi, it's down 1. Like, you gotta know these moves that deal with the Cali roll setups. Otherwise, you're gonna get smoked by Cali roll all the time. So if you know the move with your character that always beats out the Cali roll attempts and will always hit them ducking AOP, like the moves I just listed for the characters I just said, then you're in the clear and you're good, and you're not gonna be overwhelmed by this character. The problem people have with Chaoyu is no one knows how to deal with her shit. No one knows how to deal with this bitch. So you're just getting fucked up all day. And it's your fault, because you don't know how to deal with the matchup. So lab this bitch, and I promise you, you will go much further in the matchup. Next up, I'm going to put Lee, and I'm actually going to put him above Xiaoyu, because again, you have a safe down forward 2, man. That alone makes you bullshit what I just said about everybody that has a safe down forward 2 that launches, right? Bullshit. This guy's got a safe 15-frame launcher. So, yeah, he is bullshit. Just like everybody else that has a safe 15-frame launcher. Yoshimitsu, Paul, Shaheen, Law, Warog, Asuka. Hers is 16 frames, but it's still safe. Alisa, Nina, down forward 2 is safe. All that shit is bullshit. It should not exist, but it does. Down forward 2s should not be -7 or -6 on block. They should all at least be -12, if not more. Like Leo's is -13, that's fair. -7? Get out of here, that's bullshit. But that's basically, and this homing move 1+2. That's also another bullshit move that Lee has. Besides that, Lee is susceptible to sidewalk left. His lows are not that scary. So there's never really a reason to duck the guy. His counter hit utility has been kind of nerfed a little bit from Season 2. They buffed it again from when they initially nerfed the shit out of it. Now he's kind of back where he was. Forward 4 is still great for catching highs. Down 3 is still great for high crushing. Down 2 doesn't high crush anymore, but get fucked Lee players, like you guys have enough counter hit utility as it is. Down 4 is an amazing counter hit low. He still has his 11-frame counter hit standing forward, magic forward, like Lee's the only person in the game that has that. So he's got a lot going for him. He's got an electric with a just frame forward 2 input. Just frame slide is really strong for giving a mix-up afterwards. Nowhere near as strong as this guy's slide, or this guy's slide, which we didn't even talk about when we talked about Shaheen with his insane 50-50 that he has. But it's still decent, right? But his heat is kind of whatever. He's got that homing mid, but it takes so much of his heat bar that it's just, I cannot justify spamming that with Lee in heat. And like I said, his lows are all not that, they're pretty underwhelming. They're either like -14 on block, or they're -15, or they're launch punishable, like back 3-3. Like it's just, it's difficult to say that Lee is, again, not very well equipped for Season 2. But if he's got 1+2, which is probably the best homing move in the game, I would say it probably is. I mean, you can argue down 3+4, or back 2 with Nina. You could argue those. I think 1+2 is still the best homing move in the game, though, because it's a +2 on block, decent range, not the best range, but still decent range. Gets into Hitman stance, which then you can either Power Crush or Hitman 1 to trade with a jab, which you win that exchange, or Power Crush outright beats that exchange. So they don't want to press right after, so you're plus on block, and it's still basically your turn. And then on hit, it's very much your turn. On counter hit, you launch. Amazing move. So that is crazy. Lee doesn't have a counter hit low and a fucking slide. What the fuck are you saying? He has no lows, dude. Lee, what do you mean Lee has no lows? Fuck the chat. Whenever you guys say stuff like that, it makes me mad. So yeah, I think that yeah, Lee's got amazing lows with down 3 on counter hit and down back 3 +4 is +4 on hit. But as far as having scary lows and reasons to duck him, no, not really. Just don't get counter hit by down 3. Just don't fucking eat too many down back 3 +4s. It's a pretty slow low anyways. You know, read if you have to duck the back 3-3, then sure. But not many Lees that are worth their salt are going to use back 3-3 because it's absolute bullshit. I said he has no lows, not you. What are you talking about? Yeah, he doesn't really have that many good lows. No, they're not that strong. They're either -14 on block or -15, or they're straight up like hella launch punishable like his back 3-3. Lee is, you know, again, like Love You said, he's annoying to fight, but he's fair. His lows aren't that scary. Not really that many reasons to duck him. His pressure tools are kind of lackluster with running 3-4. Running 3-4 is really his only good pressure tool, and that's a really annoying move to deal with. Yeah, but it's nowhere near as bullshit as most of this shit on this fucking list. So, no, Lee is fine. He's a strong character, but he's fine. Next up, I gotta put Leroy. Man, it's so hard to order the last 4 here because there's just so many things you can do, so many things you can say. Leroy is the only thing that I think is annoying about Leroy is his 1+2 1+2 string in Heat fully tracks to his sidewalk left. That sucks. No strings should realign that well. If you start sidewalking that string left, he's going to realign the whole time and then hit you with the last hit. That's an annoying fucking concept. Leroy's tracking with some of his strings is dumb. But he doesn't have the best homing moves. He doesn't have the best pressure tools. If you duck his down 3-2, is really his only super strong low, he dies. It is tricky to punish. It's a lot harder to punish down 3-2 than it is Hwarang's down 3-4, for example. They're basically the same type of move. Big low into natural hit on natural combo on normal hit into pressure. Same kind of thing. But Leroy's doesn't jail. So if you duck the down 3 and then you stand up and try to punish him immediately, you might get hit by the 2. Whereas Hwarang's jails, so if you duck the down 3, you can just let go of the duck and mash your punish, and once the down 3-4 comes out and that animation finishes, then you can just get your punish for free. You don't have to worry about getting clipped by the 4. You do have to worry about getting clipped by the second attack of his string, so it is a trickier move to punish because it doesn't jail. But he doesn't have much going for him. His parry is amazing, 5 frames. Parries everything. Literally everything, except for throwing a low. That's it. So, pretty much the best parry in the game. You can get a just frame of that parry, which gives you extra damage. Shout out to Gamer Nevi, actually, by the way. Gamer Nevi, you're awesome, brother. Your video on Leroy the other day about the parry was really insightful, and I appreciated watching that because it taught me a few things about the character. And then I took him to the lab, and I've been labbing this guy on and off for like 6 weeks now, and just discovered a lot about Leroy, and I think he's extremely overrated compared to in contrast with the community and what they had to say about this guy and how busted everybody thinks he is. He's really not. He's fucking fine. Leave Leroy alone. I think, again, the only thing that needs real nerfs on this shit is his tracking. His strings need to not realign on whiff anymore once you start sidewalking him. That's pretty much it. So that's Leroy. Lydia's next. Outside of Heat, she's garbage. She is garbage tier. Outside of Heat. If you take her, if you never lab her, if you don't understand her matchup at all, She will body the fuck out of you. She is going to eat you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner and then save some of you for dessert. She is so fucking busted if you don't know anything about her. So if you're getting completely wrecked by Lydia online, highly recommend you take her to the lab and figure out what her shit is. Her setups, deal with her forward 4-2 mix-ups. Forward 4-2 is like the shittiest move. It's like the shittiest pressure tool in the game, in my opinion. Forward 4-2 sucks. It's a great move until you figure it out, and then it sucks ass. It's so bad. It's so trash. You can dick jab every single option until she does forward 4-2 horse stance 3. Then she gets that, a homing, low crushing mid that gets free political storm on hit, a normal hit. But hey, Cameron, what's up, man? But it doesn't fucking matter because a dick jab beats out every other option. She's got 6 options after 4-4-2 connects. Horse stance into 6 different options, and dick jab beats 5 of them. That, my friends, is called counterplay. That's how you beat a character. That's how you balance a character. Proper counterplay. She can beat your dick jab with one of her options, and it's not a bad option. But every other option she has that she would rather go for loses to dick jab on block after you're at -5, and she can still she's still susceptible to dick jab. Hwarang, on the other hand, has no fucking counterplay anywhere like that. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. Like, for every 6 options she's got, 5 of them lose to 1 piece of counterplay. For every 6 options Hwarang got, 3 of them beat the counterplay and 3 of them lose to the counterplay. That's not counterplay, that's basing your character off of a hard read scenario. So this is the type of shit that Hwarang needs. Balancing like what she's got. More counterplay to his bullshit would send him into a much healthier spot. He'd be in here somewhere. She needs heat to do anything. Once she's in heat, though, oh, fuck, you're screwed. You are so screwed when she's in heat. Basically, how you beat Lydia? Don't press buttons when she's in heat. Let her do her heat shit. Hopefully she's going to go for the mids all day, and you can just block the mids, and hopefully she goes for the -11 mid, and then you can just get a jab punish in there somewhere. But for the most part, she's going to throw out the +6 mid, or the unblockable high. That's her mix-up in heat. And you pretty much have to respect it. And then she's going to end it with heat smash into one more final mix-up, and then hope to fuck she doesn't hit you with it, because it's going to hurt if she does. So she's very lethal if she's in heat, and she can absolutely delete your health bar. And now she has extra ways to delete your gray health, but all those things involve stacking her install up to level 3, or being in heat. And I just don't think that that's strong enough to compete with the rest of the cast. Like, these guys are basically in Lydia's level of heat all the time when they're just playing the game. Right? Lydia needs to be in heat to be as strong as these guys all the time. So, she's fine. Zafina is next. Second best sidestep. Well, third best sidestep in the game. Lots and lots of evasion, natural evasion in her stance mix-ups, but super fair and balanced character. Not a lot of pressure tools. Really knowledge checky. If you don't know the matchup, again, like Lydia, she fucking kills you. But if you know the matchup, it doesn't matter. Like, she can't really do much. She's got a lot of moves that are susceptible to either interrupt, or counter hit interrupt is huge against Zafina, or sidestepping out of the way. For example, when you do Tarantula down forward 1, if you're not -5 or -4 or something, if you're like -3 or lower, and she does down forward 1 in Tarantula, you can sidestep or sidewalk left the down forward 1 every time. If she's in Mantis stance and does down forward 1, the bullshit Azazel claw, which a lot of players have a hard time dealing with. They don't know how to deal with that. Mantis stance, you want to sidestep that or sidewalk it to the right. That's the only real way to counter those moves. Or you can try to interrupt, but either way, they have multiple ways to beat them out. You can interrupt with dick jab or something if you want. But those are her best tools. Other than that, she has that new install. Back 1+2 getting nerfed heavily as it is now. It's +2 on block instead of +4 with the install or in heat. And it's not a homing move anymore. Thank fuck for that. Because she used to be up here when that move existed. Now she's down here because that move did so much for her game plan. She didn't need to do anything but back 1+2. Now she's down here because she has to work her ass off to get any sort of damage. Her combos aren't very strong. The things that she has going for her are nobody knows the matchup, natural built-in evasion in a lot of her shit, and 12-frame heat smash. Super fast heat smash. Besides that, I don't see why her poking game is fine, but it's nothing special. She's minus on everything. She is always minus. Holy fuck. I love Zafina. I play Zafina. She's one of my favorite characters. She's fucking, she's like one of the only waifus I love. Her and Reina are like the two chicks that I play. And I love this character. But holy fuck, she's always minus. Yeah, you have to sidestep her left and her plus frames are usually fake. Exactly. Very well said. So if you know the counterplay and you know the interrupt, and know when to interrupt, this chick is super stuck. She doesn't know what to do. She's got no real viable counterplay for her opponent. Like you're kind of just forced to outplay your opponent and be a better player than them. And if you're not, then you're gonna die. So there's that. Next up is Jack. Worst sidestep in the game, biggest hitbox in the game. Not a nice combination, considering this game already shuts down movement so heavily as it is. Jack doesn't need any more of that going against him. So he's basically playing a 2D game all the time. Meanwhile, you can step the shit out of this guy. He's super linear, even in Gamma Howl's stance. I'll tell you, Gamma Howl, how do you beat that shit? You sidestep left and then you block, and it beats out every single option. Or a big sidestep left, like a semi-sidewalk left into block. Beats out everything from Gamma Howl. Everything. So the stance is fairly useless in that sense. He's got a lot of mid-high strings or low-high strings too, so that you can just duck the second hit of tons of his strings and he dies. 10-frame heat smash is great, but again, it's a high. The other day I was playing against a really good Jack player. I think he was a Tekken Emperor or something. And I called out his heat smash with Kazuya down 1+2, and I went under the heat smash since it's a high, and I counter hit launched him. He lost his heat, I got my full combo, and then I got the Jack to the wall, and there wasn't much he could do after that. Kazuya eats Jack for fucking breakfast. Really solid matchup versus Jack. Doesn't have a lot of pressure tools. Amazing backdash, which is great, and his heat is solid with the Gamma Howl install, but even still, with the Gamma Howl install, having Gamma Howl 1 be a homing launcher with the install, it's not enough to bring this character above all these other guys. The thing about him that's really setting him back is, despite movement kind of not being a thing in this game in Season 2, he could use some better movement, because there are certain characters in the game that don't shut down sidestepping, mostly the characters in these tiers here. That sidestepping would be pretty valuable against. You know, it'd be nice to be able to sidestep Leo back 1-4, but you can't, because you're Jack and you're huge. So, things like that. It'd be really nice to sidestep Kazuya's down back 4, but you can't, because you're Jack and you're huge. So, you know, it's just a tricky game for Jack to play right now. So, I think if Jack had more pressure tools and Make Some Noise was not broken but had more utility than it currently does, his new move, I think he'd be a little higher on the list, but he's just kind of useless right now. There are so many better characters than him. And then fucking Ram is dead last because, honestly, his range is the only thing he's got going for him. His damage is great, but it's still less than, like, I do more damage with Kazuya. I do more damage with Heihachi. Asuka does more damage. Brian does more damage. Anna does more damage. Hwarang does more damage. Jin does more damage. This guy's supposed to hit like a freight train. Where's the damage? Fucking Ram should be hitting like a friggin' freight train. What's the deal here? But he doesn't. So, I mean, he does, but he doesn't hit as hard as a lot of the other characters I've just talked about. So, fucking Ram, as far as I'm concerned right now, considering all of his lows are at least minus 14, which means, like, minus 14, his lows are susceptible to big punish by everybody in the game. Even Leroy, his 13 frame punish for while standing sucks, but his 14 frame punish is decent. So, everybody gets a solid fucking punish at minus 14. And some characters can even launch that shit, right? So Lee can launch it. Deviljin now can launch it. Kazuya can launch it. Eddie can launch it. All those minus 14 lows. Who else we got that can launch it? June can launch it. Jin can launch it. Fucking... yeah. Is that it? That can't be all the characters that can launch that shit, right? Am I brain farting right now? Who else can... oh, Raven. Raven can also, yeah, while standing 1. So, they all get launch punish on every single... Yoshimitsu can no sword stance flash for launch. Oh, there you go, yeah, so Yoshi can technically launch a lot of his lows. I think Fakumram is... is like the perfect blueprint on how to balance all DLC going forward. What about Armor King? Oh, he's fucking right here. He's totally busted. He's fucking he's got that one move that kills you in one hit, and it's fully homing, full screen tracking mid that you can't do anything about, and it's 10 frames to impact. That's just bullshit. So fucking Rob, very well balanced character, and should be the blueprint that everybody is balanced according to, because he's like bordering on busted Tekken 7 level style of character, but weak ass Tekken 8 level character. So these guys should all come down to this dude's level, right? So yeah, I think honestly that's pretty much where I wanna put fucking Rum. I don't think he's very strong. His range is great. His damage is great. His install is interesting, but it's not super busted. There's nothing really broken about it. He's so interruptible. His lows are shit, and he risks his life every time he lands a low. Most of them aren't even plus on block, or on hit, sorry. And his, honestly, considering how shit movement is right now, this guy, you can step the shit out of him. He is so steppable to both directions. So him and Heihachi, in my opinion, are the two characters that are DLC right now that everybody should be looking to decide how to balance the game. Lydia is not correct because I think her heat is too strong, and outside of heat she's too weak. So she's not properly balanced. Eddie is a 50-50 mix-up character. He gambles with his life every time he plays the game. So it's not really... whenever you do an interaction with this guy, you're like hoping it hits. If it doesn't, you die. Like, it's just not a viable strategy for Tekken 8. And then you got this bullshit. Anna is just absurd. Clive is just absurd. So obviously these two are not examples of how to balance a DLC character. But fucking Heihachi, holy crap, they did a great job with these guys. Honestly, fantastic work. I love fighting fucking Ram because I know it's going to be a good match. The player's either going to be exceptionally great and they're going to kick my ass, or they're going to be, you know, a little not very equipped for the matchup for whatever it might be. Like Kazuya is a pretty decent matchup for fucking Ram, but only because fucking Ram has a better range than Kazuya. If Kazuya is able to get in fucking Ram's face, it's over. He blocks a low that fucking Ram does, it's over. Sidestep something into electric, fucking Ram's got very little, if any, crushing, so it's over. So yeah, it's, you know, unfortunately that's just kind of how it is. However, remember, this is my tier list. If you disagree with the top 10, disregard the Armor King placement, I just put him there because lols. If you disagree with the top 10, it's well within your right to organize this however the hell you want, but I think that these characters are fair in the top 10, and there's not really any debate there. These guys are absolutely top 10. And you can place them however you want. Anna and Nina are always going to be top 2 until the next balance patch, in my opinion. So these two are definitively top 2. Grand Finals of Evo, like, specified that for us. And then the other 8, do whatever you want. If you disagree with my placement, maybe you think Leo's like the 3rd best, or Clive is the 10th best, or Brian's the 3rd best. Fine, do your shit. I don't give a fuck. I disagree. This is where I'm putting them, and if you want to change it around, you go right ahead. And guess what? I will understand, and I completely see where people are coming from with that argument. Do I think Dark Upper will be safe for Plus in Heat? No, I don't think so. I think they're going to learn from the Fakam endeavor, and they're going to balance Armor King accordingly. But yeah, if you disagree with my list, I'm pretty sure where did I put Kazuya? This time I put Kazuya in a pretty decent spot. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, so Kazuya is just outside of the bottom 10. I put Kazuya in the bottom 15, and I think that's fair. I also put Heihachi in bottom 15. And Reina in bottom 15. So, like, all the Mishimas are bottom 15. So they're all pretty trash for this season. I think that's more than reasonable. Devil Jin is getting a lot of guff, and people are saying he's the weakest character in the game, but there's no fucking way he's weaker than these guys. Maybe Lee. Maybe he's weaker than Lee. You could argue that. You could swap out Devil Jin and Lee if you wanted to. In fact, I might just do that. There you go. That's more accurate to me. Because Lee does have the down forward 2 and the 1+2. And that's already more. You're gonna get more utility out of those moves than you would getting pretty much anything from Devil Jin. His Hell Sweep and his Electric are fantastic, but both of them are beaten with the same counterplay, sidestep right into block or duck. I mean, beats both of those moves, and those are his best moves. So, yeah. So that's where I think everything is right now. Don't worry, I'm going to be putting this on YouTube, and I'm going to, you guys can always go back and watch this yourselves. I'll try to put timestamps for every character that I talk about, and we'll go from there. But, yeah. Okay, that's the tier list. Everybody, thanks for watching, blah, blah, blah. Let's see if I can fucking stop the recording now. Okay. Recording is done. The stream's not over. Don't worry, I was just saying bye to the YouTube people. So, yeah. That's my fucking tier list. Sorry I wasn't really looking at chat too much, but I mean, that was like a 2.5 hour freaking... almost 3 hours of a tier list video, so I kind of wanted to make it as quick as I could, but I really wanted to go into depth and detail about these characters. So... Easter, you'd say Lee is stronger than Devil Jin? Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, I put that. I did that. Yeah, I agree. I think Lee is stronger than Devil Jin. Repeat my thoughts about King. Hey, Rock, what's up, man? How you doing? So, King, to me, was... my eyes were opened a little bit because of what the main man said about King. He made some good points. King has the homing throws that give heat back. I think that needs to go. It's obviously a huge problem. Like, that shit needs to go. Homing throws shouldn't be in the game. Giving heat back shouldn't be in the game. And his heat smash is a bit too strong, and his Jaguar sprint mix-up is disgusting. But all in all, King doesn't have a whole lot to compete with the rest of the cast, with the top tiers in my opinion, because he has to incorporate his down forward 2, counter hit, and besides that, that's like the only thing going for him at the moment that'll keep him in line with the rest of the cast. He's trickier to pilot than a lot of these characters. He's a specialist character. He doesn't really have a backdash, although he has Jaguar Step. I guess that's pretty good, but the no backdash concept is pretty weakening. He's a really annoying character to fight, for sure, but if your throw breaks are on point, King doesn't have a whole lot to threaten you with until he gets into heat and does the homing throws and then does the mix-up with giant swing, and then it becomes a problem. Then he's dealing out the big damage. Then he becomes a really annoying total bullshit character. And honestly, everybody from extremely strong and up is pretty fucking bullshit. Like, these characters are all absurd. All of them are absurd. From Shaheen all the way up to Anna, these guys are nuts. These guys are definitively broken and should see some massive nerfs on the next tier list. On the next patch. These guys are all quite broken as well, and should be nerfed heavily, but nowhere near to this extent. Like, if these guys are getting like 10 down arrows per character in the next patch, these guys should get like 5 down arrows per character. And these guys should have like 3 or 4 down arrows. And these guys should have like 1 or 2. So, yeah, that's where my thoughts are. I disagree with Lydia, Xiaoyu, Leroy, and Azucena in your tier list. Why, you think they should be higher? Lydia's top 10 if you don't know the matchup. She will destroy you if you don't know the matchup. And if she's in heat, she will destroy you even if you do know the matchup. You gotta just block all day. But outside of heat, Lydia's got fuck all. She's not that strong. I labbed the crap out of her recently. The shit out of her. And I can tell you she's not that strong. If you want to do yourself a favor and lab her yourself, I think you'd benefit a lot from that. If you think she's top 10, then you clearly have spent no time in the lab with this chick. No, I haven't reached Tekken God yet. Getting close, though. Be interesting to see me play King one day? I might. I don't know. King's fun, but I got no real desire to play the guy. 3-hour tier list is crazy. Yeah, I know. It's going to be nuts. Uploading that is going to be... Fuck, man. Thanks, Schna. Yes, Buff, you are underestimating them. No, I'm not, actually. They're in pretty good spots. You're God 1, bro. I know the matchup. Well, then why would you say something like Lydia's top 10? She's not. She's very strong. Everybody's very strong. In fact, she's super strong. See what I said there? Super strong. Nope. This is pretty correct. I think this is pretty damn good. Should be bullshit, super bullshit, extremely bullshit, top bullshit. Yeah, that's a good, yeah, that's fair. Lydia being down there is blasphemy and Zafina. I don't know. Give me a reason why they're not, in your opinions. People can say shit like that all fucking day. Devil Jin above Xiaoyu? Yeah. I think that's fair. I played both these characters and got them both to Tekken King. And I'll tell you, it was trickier for me to get Xiaoyu there. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, granted. But all in all, I think she's much easier to play than Devil Jin. Much easier to play than Devil Jin. But I didn't feel like I had so much power. You know, I didn't feel like, oh, I've got all the power like I did with Leo. When I was playing Leo and got Leo to Tekken King, holy shit. So much power in this character. You just free wins all day. It's effortless. But with Xiaoyu, it took some work. Devil Jin, it took a lot of work. They're not easy characters to play, and I definitely think Xiaoyu is much weaker than people think. George's Jack might be higher. He might be. I don't know. I don't see any evidence of that. He's not doing very well in tournaments. A lot of high-level players say he's strong, but I don't see him doing it. Like, Mo Il is the only player I've seen do anything really well with Jack. Even Joe Crush is getting his ass kicked. Even Anakin is getting his ass kicked. You think Reina and Kazuya are stronger than Lydia, Xiaoyu, Leroy, Azucena? Yes, I do think they are stronger than Leroy, Xiaoyu, Lydia, and Azucena. Yes, I do. I've already explained why, so I'm not going to go over it again. If you guys want to know what I said, then go watch the tier list when it comes out on YouTube tomorrow. Like, I go into fucking detail about this shit, guys. I go into 3-hour... I did a 3-hour video just now of this tier list. Detailed as fuck. I fight these guys at gold ranks currently. Limit say Uchiha. But yeah. Hella disagree buff there, Rocked. Yeah, I know that you disagree, man, but I don't... No offense. I mean this with all due respect, but I do not think that you have educated yourself in this game enough to understand why these characters are where they are. I guarantee you, multiple people in chat right now that disagree with my placements here, you probably can't even tell me why they're higher on this list for you. You just feel that because you lose to them, or you struggle in the matchup, or whatever it may be. I guarantee you, maybe some of you have some great arguments, but I'm positive about this. A lot of people saying that these placements are wrong, you have not educated yourself on the topic enough. I'm sorry, but as far as like if you're stuck at like Raijin, Kishin, Bushin rank, or lower, and you're telling me I'm wrong about these placements, then you better have a damn good argument for that, because I want to know what your argument is. If you're not at least a Tekken King, and have acquired extensive matchup knowledge on all these characters, from labbing the shit out of them for hours upon hours, as I have done, on stream and off stream, then you better have a damn good argument, because I'm not seeing anything besides I disagree, these characters should be higher, these characters should be lower. Like, I'm not seeing anything worthy of having a discussion about right now. You can be hard stuck Kishin and still have an opinion, and if your opinion is valid because you have a good argument, I'm going to take it into consideration. I don't care what your rank is. But if you're not at least a Tekken King, you better have a good argument. That's my point, right? Because if you've reached Tekken King, then you've got enough knowledge about the game to where you're winning a lot more than you're losing. So you must have extensive knowledge on most of the cast at least, or you have a really strong character. I don't know, one of the two. But either way, if you're playing a semi-weak character, and you're a Tekken King, you're probably pretty good at the game. You probably have some solid arguments for why you think certain characters are where they, or aren't where they should be. And at that point, feel free to say why. Feel free to give me a reason. And I'll take it into consideration. I might even fucking, like, again, when I was watching Main Man's video, I had King, like, up here. And then he said some things and convinced me that, yeah, maybe I'm jumping the gun a little bit. I need to get good, right? Maybe I just suck. Maybe I just suck ass, and that's why King is down here, because I think that I hate this match. Fucking hate this match. King is a bitch to deal with. But maybe I just suck ass. Maybe I need to get good at this fucking game, because King is not as bad as these guys. And I don't even think he's as bad as these guys. So he's here, and that's fair. Because he's still got a lot of bullshit. Right? But I suck at this fucking game, right? I'm like pushing Tekken God at the moment. I'm not that fucking, like, obviously I don't play ranked as often as I could. Might be better off. If I played a little more ranked, maybe I'd be a higher rank. But I play like ranked twice a week, pretty much. I don't do that many ranked sessions. I do a lot of quick matches. I do a lot of labbing. I do a lot of bantering with the chat. I'm not really playing ranked that often, right? So, for my own mental health, obviously, right? But that's the thing. My rank is not as high as it could be. But I'm also struggling with some matchups in this game that I might not necessarily need to be struggling with. So that's why I take everybody to the lab and I figure out exactly why they are where they are on this list. And yeah, when I take Clive to the lab, I understand completely why he's top 3, because he's a bullshit character with pretty much no counterplay. All these characters in top 10 virtually have zero counterplay that's reasonable. Zero reasonable counterplay. As far as the counterplay for them existing, it exists. They have counterplay. If you call out Hwarang's bullshit, he dies. If you sidestep Brian to the right at the correct time when he does a back 1 or some shit, he dies. If you duck under Clive's back 2 bullshit, he dies. So they all have counterplay, right? But is the counterplay reasonable for the amount of effort it takes to do the counterplay versus what they require to execute the bullshit that requires said counterplay? No, it's not fucking reasonable. Because this forces a mix-up on block every time you block the damn thing, and it's a fucking high that's super fast. You can't read it. You have to read the damn thing and call it out, and then if you get hit by one of his mids, you die anyways. So, it's just ridiculous. This higher rank argument, I don't get it. Atif Butt is higher ranked than you. That means his opinion is already right. So, okay. Yes, if Atif has an argument and says that some character is higher than other characters, then I would probably take his opinion into account before you listen to me. Obviously. No fucking shit. That guy is a world-class player and just hit fucking Grand Finals, second place at EVO, the biggest tournament of the year. He is undoubtedly 1,000 times better at this game than I am. So yeah, you should probably listen to Atif over my dumbass. But this is where I feel these characters fit, and I think I've done a lot of extensive research to validate my opinion. Because I'm not just going by gut feelings here. I have labbed this game extensively. Rocked, I know for a fact, because I've coached you before. I know for a fact. I've watched your gameplay. I have coached you. I've given you tips. I appreciate you as a member of this chat, and I got no beef with you at all, man. But I know for a fact that you have not labbed this game extensively. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about. And I'm not saying I'm any better. I'm not saying I have 1,000 times more knowledge than you do. But I know for a fact that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I know for a fact that a lot of people in chat that are disagreeing with a lot of these placements also don't know what the fuck they're talking about, with some players, you know, maybe having some points. But I haven't heard any good arguments yet from anybody who disagrees. I need some arguments here. Give me a reason why Azucena should be higher on the tier list. What about this character makes her so fucking good, in your opinion? Hell yeah, love bits. Hey, thanks for the bitsy, so.
Thanks for the list.
Hell yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thanks for hanging out. Just sit in Emperor with a high win rate and fight my high tier friends. That's a solid plan, man. Solid fucking plan. Atif quite literally has been the most consistent Tekken 8 player. Well, I mean, next to Arslan, I'd say. Arslan's got 6 EVO titles. I think that's pretty fucking consistent. In 6 years, that's, you can say, definitively the most consistent player. But Atif is right there beside him. Like, he's solid, world-class, second-best player in the world right now. What's up with the Chayu experiment? I got her to Tekken King. I realized that she's quite tricky to play. She needs she needs a lot of knowledge build up, so you have to lab her for quite a while to understand how she plays. But once she plays and you're operating her and you've got her in ranked and you understand how she plays, then she's quite easy. And she's quite devastating. And she kicks the shit out of people for free because nobody knows the matchup. But she's got really major problems with range, and that's counteracted by her having incredible evasion in a lot of her stances and a lot of her strings in general. She has natural built-in evasion in a lot of her shit. But she has no range, so she has to get on the opponent in a very difficult manner. And that's her weakness. And she doesn't have a lot of ways to pressure the opponent because her pressure tools are all pretty shit. Forward, forward, 4, not the greatest pressure tool. Up, forward, 2, not the greatest pressure tool. Down, back, 4, pretty good on counter hit, but not the greatest pressure tool. You know, she's got She lacks that. She lacks the moves that are plus on block that let her say, let her continue her offense. Georges, I don't care about your rank. That tier list is 99% accurate. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I said this before, but you don't suck at this game, dude. I've watched your streams, and you're probably good enough to beat me. I've played this series for 17 years. Thanks, Sir Block. Appreciate it, man. Why is current Raven in Super Strong? Because the Super Strong is the lowest tier. There is nothing below Super Strong. Everybody in this game is ridiculous. Is everybody. Even Fakumram, who's bottom tier in my opinion, is insanely strong. This Fakumram could kick the shit out of the Tekken 7 Fakumram. Maybe not launch Tekken 7 Fakumram, but certainly Tekken 7 Fakumram that exists right now in that game, this guy would beat the fuck out of him, right? So, I think that this game needs some serious adjustments. Buff Arslan said, Brian is top 1, but you disagree with that man. Yeah, of course I disagree, because we have evidence to the contrary. If you're going off of an opinion, and you have no actual evidence, one way or the other, all it is an opinion. And you can decide, hey, well, this person is a credible source, so maybe I should take what they say into consideration, because they're an expert on the topic, so if they say something, then it's probably the case, right? Arslan is that expert. But in EVO Grand Finals, did he choose Brian? No. Who did he pick? Anna, and then he switched to Nina when Anna wasn't working out. That's not the hallmark of a busted top 1 character. If you didn't use Brian to win you the tournament, why didn't you? Were you afraid that he wasn't strong enough to win you the tournament? That's pretty good evidence that what you said is not actually how you feel. Because if Brian was truly top 1, he would have used Brian to win the tournament. That's evidence, strong fucking evidence, that he's dead wrong about Brian being top 1. He's full of shit. What he's doing there is he's trying to nerf Knee, not Brian. He wants to nerf the competition. Atif and Knee are like the two players that can consistently beat Arslan, right? Knee didn't do very well in EVO, but that's one tournament. He fucking kicks the shit out of Arslan regularly, and vice versa. They both beat each other up constantly, right? And Atif is right there. Those are the 3 best players on the planet. And they prove that every time they play. More or less. So if Arslan is that good, and he can pilot any character to the highest degree, why didn't he pick Brian to win the tournament then? Why did he pick these 2 bitches? Because they're stronger and easier to play than this guy. Therefore, he's full of shit. He's trying to nerf me, not fucking Brian. It's actually a fairly ingenious, but also a super bitch tactic. Like, I understand why he's doing it, because if he nerfs Brian, then Knee is less competition for him, which means less things to worry about, which means more money in the bank. You win all these tournaments for free. Good fucking move. But also a really sneaky bitch fucking move. I'm not the biggest fan of Arslan right now. I actually don't really like the guy. I think he's a snake in the grass. Why are you attacking Knee's character that's obviously not anywhere near as strong as you say he is, when you don't even play the fucking guy yourself? Why did you play Lars when he was top 1, but not Brian, even though you insist he's top 1? That, to me, screams that he's full of shit. Problem is, these most foes don't think because they're boosted with non-Mishimas when they think they know what's up. I'm Fujin with Kazuya, and I know for a fact that when non-Mishima players speaking, they know nothing about the game. Well, that's not true. I mean, there's lots of really good, like, Brian players are solid a lot of the time. Honestly, I've seen some really solid Fang players, some really solid Dragonaut players, really solid Shaheen players, really solid Paul players. Yoshi players are bitches. Really solid Reina players. Solid Steve players. I mean, Reina's a Mishima, so that's kind of redundant to say. Really solid Lily players. Really solid Lee players. Really solid Zafina players. Zafina is few and far between, I gotta say. Like, Zafina players are... they're either completely dumb and don't know what the fuck's going on because they're just so used to knowing the matchup, or they're like guys like Love You in chat, who's a really solid high level Zafina player who plays the character very well, and has fantastic fundamentals. You know, like stuff like that. It's one or the other. You get trash Zafina or God Zafina. You never get one or the other, or you never get anywhere in between. Um, You know, solid fucking Chow-Yus, solid Ravens. There's tons of characters, and there's solid Leroys. There's tons of characters in this game that give players the tools they need to learn really solid Tekken. It's just that most characters in this game don't. Like, nobody in the top 5 is good at teaching people solid Tekken. Nobody in the top 10, aside from Brian, is good at teaching people solid Tekken. Maybe Claudio too, but yeah, he's still busted too. So, I hate was. So wake up today, went to the kitchen to eat something. My dad came in and said, "Good morning." Poor man, he doesn't play Mishima. He doesn't know how good it is to wave dash in front of people. Yeah. Yeah, you fucking man, life must suck for you not playing Mishimas, dude. Must be rough. No, dude, it's actually the opposite. It's rougher for the Mishima players. We're a bunch of fucking idiots. Yeah, that's a smart idea. Let's play the hardest character archetype in the whole game, even though we're playing the hardest fighting game of all time. How do we make this as difficult for ourselves as humanly possible? Oh, let's play Kazuya. You dumbass. You fucking moron. I really appreciate how you address the chat of their opinions. I've seen other Tekken streamers go off on chat, so it's a more chill and constructive vibe here, especially when people disagree. Thanks, Cordy. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I try to have a constructive conversation. I just don't like when people say things and then don't give an argument as to why they're saying the thing. Like, okay, you can have that opinion and you can disagree with me, but then when you start to say, no, I'm wrong, and you're adamant about it and you're really trying to poke me about it, well then, fine, give me an argument. Don't just say the thing is the thing. Give me a reason why I should agree with you. Because right now I'm getting told that by a bunch of people that I know for a fact don't know even half as much about these characters as I do. And I don't even know everything about these characters, but I know a fuck ton about most of them. It's about putting in the work, right? Like, I fucking put so many hours in this game, labbing every single fucking character to a high degree, and I still don't know a lot about certain matchups. Like, I'm still on the fence about Azucena. I'm still learning Leroy. Like, I'm on week 6 of labbing Leroy. And I just watched a video from Gamer Nemi, and he taught me some stuff about Leroy in that video. So clearly, even 6 weeks of labbing one character has not taught me everything I need to know about this guy. Like, that's insane how deep these characters are, and there's fucking 39 of them now. Well, almost, as soon as Armor King drops. It's insane, man. Yeah, Zen, exactly. If Brian was top 1, then why did we get an Anna mirror match? Fucking exactly. Let's see. If Nia is good, he can win with Feng too. I don't think Feng can compete with these guys, though. Ni certainly can compete with Arslan and Atif. He's beaten both of them many times. He's proven that he's as good as they are. But Feng is nowhere near as strong as these 10 characters. He's not. So why would he play Feng when he can play Brian and do better? Brian is not only super fucking strong, but that's his main. He's been maining Brian for like 25 years. The dude would be stupid not to fucking play Brian at tournaments right now. In the state that he's in, as strong as he is, Ni makes Brian look like he's top 1. But that's not because Brian is top 1. That's because Ni is a fucking Tekken god. And I don't mean the rank. Well, I agree. Arslan hyperbolizes Brian, saying because you don't play Brian, he is not as strong as Goofy. Some characters you just naturally gel with better. No, I agree with that. I just think that Arslan always chooses the top tier characters. Who did he play in Tekken 7? Zafina and Kunimitsu. But he's a Nina main, right? He's been maining Nina since the beginning. But he played Zafina and Kunimitsu because, yeah, he's a Zafina main as well. But he's not a Kunimitsu main. He played her because she was busted. Who did he play in season 2? Anna, mostly. He took Anna to the fucking grand finals. He played Nina seldom. On top of that, when Lars was busted, he chose Lars. So Arslan consistently chooses the top tier characters, but for some reason the trend stops with Brian. To me, that's hardcore evidence that you're full of shit and you just want to nerf your competition, not the character itself, and you don't actually believe the things you're saying. I don't think he genuinely thinks Brian's top 1 or top 3 even. But I'm saying that if difficult count Mishima should be lower. If difficulty counts, Mishimas should be lower. Yeah, but things are also difficult for... Mishimas are extremely difficult to pilot. But they are low. They're low on the list. They have to be. They're all bottom 15, right? So this bottom 15 list can be... You can exchange these any way you want. I put these on the bottom here because I think that, honestly, Heihachi and Kazuya's damage output is insane. Like, you can't overlook their damage. They are some of the hardest hitting characters in Tekken history right now. If you get a perfect electric with Kazuya, you're dealing 120 damage without a wall, without rage. Like, you're fucking killing them. If you get anything with Heihachi, you're dealing 100 plus damage guaranteed without a wall. If you get the wall, they're basically dead. Like, these guys' damage can't be overstated. The only thing about these characters that are holding them back so heavily is the fact that they just can't compete with Season 2. The style of play in Season 2 is like, oh, you got cool damage? Nice. But you can't move anywhere, and you need to be able to move to get that damage with these guys. With these guys, you don't need to really move. You just get the damage. They track you fully, so they make you stop moving, and then they force you to take their damage. It's a different type of Tekken. But these guys they don't even have the damage. Chaoyu's damage is trash. She'd be lucky to get 75 damage in a combo. Like, with the wall. Like, she's trash. Her damage is garbage. Leroy's is pretty good, but again, not the strongest. Lydia's damage is pretty laughable. With her hop kick, she gets like 70 damage. Zafina's damage is nothing special. She gets 70-something with a standard 13-frame launch. And you're a really solid Kazuya player, but oh, thanks, Lovey. Appreciate that, man. You're an amazing Zafina player. Yeah, I think Lee's got great damage because of his wall game, but without the wall, Lee's damage is pretty shit. Jack's damage is okay, nothing special. Fakumram's, it should be a lot higher than it is. This guy should hit the hardest in the game. With what he is. He's a fucking truck. He should hit like one. But he hits like a fucking Toyota Prius. June full screen lasers might put her in top 10. I mean, she's in the top 15, so, honestly, like, top 10, top 15, what's the difference? They're all bullshit. Nee was also saying nerf Arslan Ash character and praying for his downfall. Yeah, after Arslan attacked him initially. Arslan attacked Brian, and then Nee bounced back with, nerf Nina and Anna. And honestly, the evidence is more on Nee's side now than it is on Arslan and Atif's, because guess who was in the grand finals? These fucking guys. And they were piloted by tons of players in EVO, and they did all very well. Brian was piloted by, 7 players? 7 notable players in all of EVO out of 2,500 plus people? Like, he's not that fucking strong, man. Yes, he is top 10, but compared to these two, he's fucking nothing, dude. How do you properly lab a character? That's a great question, Cordy. It's not about labbing their moves. It's about labbing the sequences in which the moves are at their strongest. Let me give you an example. I might as well now, because the tier list is done. I do want to catch up with chat, but, okay, let's see here. So if you want to lab the characters, fuck off. Let's see, like, what's a good example here? Yeah, let's go with Alyssa, for example. Alice is a bitch. Everybody hates her. So let's figure some shit out with her. How are there 6 top 5 Corn Hippo? Well, if you notice, there was one of them was Armor King. And he's not in the game yet, so you might want to just pay attention to what's on screen, bro. Kazuya mains need to stop this shit. You have different tools and with more difficult execution. That doesn't mean other characters are easy or don't require matchup knowledge. Go get Yoshimitsu to Fujin. Yeah, I agree. I think Yoshimitsu is tricky in his own right, and characters in the bottom 20, characters in the bottom... Yeah, bottom 20 characters are all pretty tricky to fight or to play in their own right. Anybody mentioning me? Because I just want to skip this. I'm double voicing. Am I? How's the audio now? Are we good? Hey MGS, what's up, brother? How you doing? We were just talking about a tier list for the game. I play a Hori fight pad for anybody who's wanting to know. This is my controller. Hori fight pad, pretty decent pad, but nothing crazy. Okay, so just had to do some electrics because you have to. It's my obligation when I'm in practice mode. So. Here we go. If you want to know how to lab characters, yeah, it's dual boot 3. Okay, dual boot 3. That's the one. There we go. Let's lab this shit real quick, yeah? God damn it. I think my fucking analog stick got fucked. Okay, so if we got dual boot 3. Now the other one. Not that one. Fuck, it's actually kind of annoying to try to get this working. These 2 sequences, for example. So this is how you lab characters, essentially. Any tips for hitting electrics more consistently on pad? Well, practice wave dash movements, right? If you can wave dash already, then you're already in a pretty good spot. So if you can wave dash, you're good. Then try backdash canceling as well, right? Backdash canceling is tricky, but if you can get the movements properly, then you're all right. On top of that, yeah, MGS, I'm great, brother. How you doing, man? Everything cool? How's the streaming going, man? Is everything sick? Sure, you're fucking killing it, bro. So, in this scenario here, oh, sorry, I'll finish what I said about the Kazuya thing. Electric is, once you get this is a Wind Godfist, right? So get the inputs for Wind Godfist down pat. Eventually you'll speed it up, right? Just make sure you're doing consistent Wind Godfist, and start off slow. Eventually, you'll get it so fast that you'll be doing forward, neutral, down, down, forward inputs, or you can do forward, down, down, forward 2 inputs. That's how I typically do electrics. I do it both ways, but it just depends on how my hand's feeling at that moment. Perfect electric is a different thing entirely, like what I did there. But understanding how it feels to do a fast electric is essentially just a very fast Wind Godfist, right? So once you've got the Wind Godfist down pat, speed it up a little bit and try to acknowledge where your thumb is on the D-pad when you go to hit the 2 button, right? It's tricky to explain, but you just have to look at your notations on the screen there, right? I got forward, neutral, down, down, forward 2 that time. The other time I did forward, down, down, forward 2. So it is tricky to do. It's really just about developing that muscle memory. Once you've got the muscle memory, you'll almost never drop the electric. But it is fucking hard to, well, not almost never. You're going to still drop the electrics until the day you die. But it's just, you know, it becomes a lot easier and a lot more consistent. But even top players drop electrics. Missing days because family interruptions. Next stream, I'm going to be in Mafia, the old country, most likely on Saturday. Oh, sick, man. That's awesome. I'm going to be on the mainland with the family on Saturday. So maybe we'll tune in and hang out for a bit. That'd be sick, man. Yeah, muscle memory is the biggest thing. There's no real catch-22, like, here's how you do it and here's how you do it quick. You have to just kind of understand how it works. And if you know the inputs, and you understand that you need to press down, forward, and triangle, or down, forward, and 2 at the exact same time, then the only thing left for you to do is practice. That's all it takes. I started practicing it in 2007. During Tekken 5 VR, and I still struggle with it to this day. Electric is a hard move to do. Thoughts on the throw break mode? Oh, it's fucking brilliant. Oh, hell yeah, I'll drink a bunch of beers for you while I'm there, MGS. Hell yeah, brother. Anyways, so I recorded a couple things here, right? Oh, not Germany, no, the mainland of Canada. I'm on the island right now where we live, so not Germany. Okay. I'm going to talk about this real quick, then I gotta warm up my pancakes and eat my pancakes, because I need some food. So I've pre-programmed a couple of sequences. So if you don't know how to lab a character and you don't understand, like, if there's you don't have to lab a character's entire move list. First of all, when you're you know what, I'm gonna record this as a video. This might actually be a cool topic. Okay, so today I'm gonna be talking about how to lab characters in this fucking game, because this game's a bitch, right? And learning how to lab characters is a pain in the ass for so many people. Hardly anybody knows how to do this shit. It's so daunting to so many people because you got, you know, oh man, like I gotta go through how many moves? I gotta learn 150 frickin' moves of this shit? This is insane. How am I supposed to memorize all these frames on block and which direction to sidestep these fucking moves and all this trash, right? That's overcomplicating the shit out of it for you. Eventually you will have to know a large chunk of the move list, but you very rarely, if ever, will need to learn the entire fucking move list. there's a good chance that all they're doing are, as you see here, the main techniques of the characters, right? Every character has a main techniques section. For Kazuya, it's 17 moves, although we don't need to regard the combos because combos are not part of their main techniques. It's just the single moves here that you should focus on, right? So focus on the single moves and you should be good to go. It's a lot easier to handle than you think. The thing here about labbing these moves is you have to not only lab the frame data and figure out what the appropriate punish is on block for these moves, if any, but you also have to understand how to deal with them after sidestepping, or maybe you need to duck the moves, or whatever they are. So find out what their move properties are, like are they lows, highs, mids, whatever. Can you sidestep it left? Can you sidestep it right? Who the fuck knows? Check it out for yourself, right? When you want to lab a character's specific stuff, best thing to do is to go into practice settings, go to training mode, switch it from offense to defense, and then record some scenarios that you see often happen in real time in a match. And so I've recorded a scenario here that all of the players just absolutely love to do once she's in destructive mode stance, right? This stance for Alisa is one of the most busted stances in the game and has ridiculous properties because all of the chainsaw moves like that are heavily plus on block, which means it's still Alisa's turn even after you block the move. Or they aren't, you can't sidestep the move, or whatever, you know, whatever it is. It's very, or the move has insanely long hit frames. So active frames is what that's called. So when you throw out the move, typically, like a jab, for example, this is a move that's 10 frames to impact, but the active frames are when the move connects. And this, I think jab only has 1 frame of active frames. It's only active for 1 frame. So it's not active from the 10 frames that it's coming out, between frame 1 to 9, it's not active at all. There is no active hitbox there. And after the 10th frame, it no longer becomes active as well. It's immediately not active after the 10th frame. If I'm wrong about that, I'm pretty sure it's only 1 frame. It might be 2, but I'm pretty sure it's just 1. Okay? This applies to most moves in the game. You've got 1 frame active frames, you got 2 frame active frames. Some characters have broken bullshit like Hwarang with Backlash. That's a 4 frame active frame window, and that's why it's so hard to, while standing, launch punish it, because it's virtually impossible due to the active frames it has. It's either going to clip you when you try to stand up too fast, or it's going to recover too fast after you've crouched for the appropriate amount of time and then try to get your while standing punish. It recovers so fucking fast. So that's partly because the active frames are so extensive. So written in the parentheses 10 and then 10, so there's 10 active frames. No, that means that it's active on the 10th frame only, I guess. Yeah. So that means that yeah, 10 and then 10. Yeah, this is a move that has 2 active frames. See that? 14 and 15. It's active on the 14th frame and it's active on the 15th frame. So there you go. Yeah, that's great to see. So this is only got 1 frame of active frames. So in that sense, you can get more of an idea of how active these moves actually are. Right? So, like the attack startup there is 8 to 9, and you saw one that was like 1 to 4 or 1 to 6 at the time there when Alisa was doing her shit. Let's watch that back again. Watch the attack startup frames and the active frames in the parentheses there. You get to see exactly how active these are. So, some of these moves that Alisa has are active from frame 1 to frame 5, which means they're 5 frames of active frames. That's insane. That happens a lot with Alisa's moves in Chainsaw. But that's the problem with this character's moves, right? So you have to deal with the amount of active frames the character has, but on top of that, you have to worry about what do you do once the active frames are done, and when do I get to punish this shit? So if I want to do, let's say, labbing Alisa's destructive forward 1. It's active for 3 frames at least. But the move has multiple hits. Right? So if I stood up too soon, I get hit by the last couple of hits in the move. We've got a lot of active frames. But they're all separate hits as well, so you have to factor that in as well. This is all more or less kind of just useless information, stuff that you can just kind of have in the back of your head is, okay, that's why I got hit by that move, I stood up too quick. But for the most part, you don't necessarily have to learn about active frames when defending against a move. What you do want to know, now what the fuck happened there? My fucking controller sucks. What you do want to know about this type of concept and how to lab a character is pre-program a scenario in which you see it occur online a lot. Then weigh your options. Can I interrupt here? Oh, I can, right off the bat. Nice. Okay, so she goes into dual boot here. I'm at she's at +4 though. Do I really want to interrupt this? What if she does this shit, right? What if she does that? Can I interrupt that? Fortunately, because of the pushback, it's not a bad idea to try to jab check, but if I try mashing my jabs or doing a 1-2 or something, there's a good chance that the follow-up is going to hit me. So should I really done +4? No, you probably shouldn't press buttons. So at least you know, okay, if she's plus, I shouldn't be pressing those buttons. So let's try this sequence. So I know that pressing buttons in this scenario is probably not a good idea. If I see her go into dual boot, I'm going to try to jab interrupt, but you got to be super quick with this. You have to acknowledge that she's gone into dual boot, you have to be ready for it, and you can knock her out of the stance. You can try to jab interrupt. It is tricky because there's a lot of active frames that she's got after that move gets hit. It gets blocked. So it can be tricky to interrupt here, so you gotta be super quick with this, right? But you can deal with this with a jab interrupt. What about a power crush? Power crush works too, but I lose that interaction, because look at the damage I just took. You get fucked up with a power crush, so don't even bother power crushing this shit. Not a good idea. On top of that, she also has... What the fuck, controller? She also has this scenario, which if I try to jab interrupt, I get counter hit, and that is a counter hit launcher. So jab interrupt here is not necessarily a smart idea, because you're risking your life by doing a jab. On top of that, pressing buttons at minus frames, almost never a good idea. Almost never a fucking good idea. So you don't want to die from doing a jab interrupt. That sucks. So what you'd want to try to do is see if there are other ways to counter the options that Alyssa has with this stance. Can I sidestep here? Can't sidestep right. Can't sidestep left. Cannot sidewalk right. Can't sidewalk left. So basically after Alyssa blocks, or after you block forward 1+2, when Alyssa does this, you have to take this mix-up unless you want to risk your life with a jab interrupt, right? Because if she does, my god, I'm sorry guys, my controller's joystick is fucked. Let's try to get both sequences, see what happens. I went for the jab interrupt and she killed me. I got it that time. But for the damage I get, I don't think it's really worth it. She either gets a punish, or and into more plus frames if she does the low, or I get counter hit and I die, or I maybe get a float combo if I try a jab interrupt here. So this is shit counterplay. Really shit counterplay. Basically, there is no real counterplay to this scenario. You can't even really sidestep after this scenario. After this move gets blocked, the mix-up is entirely in the Alyce's favor. Okay? So she's +4 into +4 all the time. But this is a sequence that requires labbing. So essentially, the counterplay is take the mix-up and block it. You kind of just have to hold it. If you power crush here, you get counter hit launched, right? This is a classic example of flawed game design. Alisa is fairly imbalanced. This is a classic example of characters that are not... how minus is the low, it's launch punishable on block. If she doesn't. My god, my fucking joystick. Whoops. So minus 14, so Kazuya can launch it. Obviously, if you don't have a character that has minus a 14 frame launch or faster, then you can't launch this. Which most characters can't. Like, most characters get a pretty shit punish for this. So that is a big deal, right? Alice is not even really gambling a lot when she does that. But it is launch punishable with Kazuya, so you, not with that, obviously, twin pistons. But you do have to worry about this shit, right? So very, oh my god, dude, this thing is actually fucking broken. And I just got this controller, man. This is so upsetting. Why the fuck does this, that is so lame. Okay. Fucking D-pads, man, they're so flimsy. In this scenario, it's best just to hold the mix. Just hold the mix, block, and then take your turn when it's your turn. If you see her in destructive mode, that's your best bet right there. Because sidestepping isn't going to do shit after you block this move. So what you'll want to do is try to get around her offense if you see her doing something like that. Do something like that, right? Make sure that you sidestep or sidewalk around her bullshit before she gets the bullshit going. Because if she gets this shit going, you are pretty much fucked. So you kind of just have to sit there and take the chip damage and take the mix up. But labbing sequences like this is super crucial, and it's basically how you lab characters. You have to figure out what the sequences are. If I compare both these sequences at once, I know that that tracks my sidestep, both directions, and that tracks my sidestep both directions. There's nothing I can do. I can't even sidestep into block because the frames are not in my favor. I can't even block in time. I can try to micro-step into block, but that doesn't work either because the low can still catch me. So the counterplay here is hold the mix. You don't want to risk your life with a jab interrupt. You can. It's risky though. And it's also not in your favor to press when you're minus. When you're minus 4, it's not your turn. Don't try pressing buttons. A lot of the time players don't know frame data, so you press buttons at minus and you get fucked up, and then you wonder why you got fucked up. It's because it was not your turn. You are minus frames right now, and you're trying to press a slow move like a launcher that's 15 frames fast when you're minus 4. That makes the launcher 19 frames fast, which means pretty much anything they try to do is going to interrupt you instead and kill you. So it's always a bad idea to press when you're that minus, especially like anything minus 4 or more. It's just don't even bother pressing buttons. So that's an example of shit counterplay that's involved with a character that's pretty busted and needs some serious adjustments. Now let's try to find a character that has reasonable counterplay. You know what? Just to make the Jin mains happy, because I always talk shit about this guy, I'm going to show an example of a scenario where you're in something similar and there is effective counterplay to the scenario. So first of all, let's put Jin in heat, because he's a horny cat. Everybody knows that about Jin. Opponent's heat is going to be active. And then on top of that, we're going to record some sequences. Alright? So Jin's going to be in heat. This is a sequence we're going to record with Jin now. Look at that. So I'm at -5. I've got even more. He's got even more plus frames than Alisa did at +4. Jin's at +5. And I still got to dodge his hate smash if I sidestep it right. Now, if I try to press too soon, I run the risk of getting fucked up like you just saw. Because for some reason, the second hit can realign if you press a button too soon. So you have to be very careful with this shit. There you go. Like, I can easily die by pressing too soon. And it can track if your sidestep isn't perfect, so you have to be very careful with this shit. Yeah, I was just standing there, waiting for him to do his shit, waiting for the hits to just end. I wasn't trying to take my turn preemptively. You can get something like that if I'm not confident, right? This is always a strong go-to for Kazuya. 1, 2, 4, 3 at their back. Fantastic punish when you get somebody's back. What happens if I try to sidestep this left? I get fucked up because it tracks the sidestep left for some reason because it's a bullshit heat smash. Even sidewalk left, this doesn't work. This is completely shit. The reason this connects sidestep left is because the range on the heat smash for Jin is so good. So he's got a great range, 15 frame, tracking the sidestep left heat smash that wall splats from long range. Busted move, ridiculous that he even has this. It makes it even stronger when he does it after a fucking electric, because what are your options here after the electric? So, I can try to jab interrupt, but I still lose that interaction every time. He's out of heat, but look how much damage I've taken compared to him. And now Jin's at +12. He's got the frame advantage, and I've taken more damage. So you don't want to try to jab interrupt, because you lose that every time. Now I'll give you an example of fair and balanced counterplay. Something similar, an interaction that people need to lab that is also quite, people say is very annoying, but for this character, Heihachi is one of the best balanced and best designed characters in the game. Same concept, we're gonna electric into heat smash, okay? Sidewalk it left. Sidewalk it right. I'm at -5. If I duck under that, I can still sidewalk left. I can duck the heat, I can duck the electric, and then sidewalk it left, obviously, because it's a linear heat smash. Oops, I ducked the wrong thing. I keep sidestepping the wrong time. Should be able to step that to the right. Yeah, you can step it right. I'm timing it totally wrong. Yeah, there we go. I just timed it wrong. There you go. But even if he connects with a +5 move, I have free range to step it either direction. Not to mention, it doesn't have nearly as much range as Jin's, right? So even if he does this at the wall, I can still step it one direction, even with the range being shit. Say I want to do this, right? Let's get him to try that again. Sidestep right, gets me killed, but if I try to sidestep it left, I can do that. Which, natural Mishima fashion, you want to sidestep it left. This is against the wall, which means my ROM is much more limited. I've got hardly any space to move when I'm against the wall here. So yes, this is very likely going to track me, unless I sidestep it perfectly, and I don't take plus frames first. I have to sidestep this perfectly. Let's try to see if I can, how many times I can land it before I can land it. Yeah, it tracks pretty heavily against the wall. That's because your ROM is far less. So you can't really step it to the right against the wall, you have to step it to the left against the wall. Jin's Electric has the same pushback. Not less. They're all electrics have similar, if not the exact same level of pushback. So there are 3 sequences already in which you need to lab specific scenarios to figure out how to deal with characters' bullshit. We'll do one more example. Obviously, I gotta talk about Hwarang, because it's always fun talking shit about this bullshit character. Hwarang is an example of another horribly balanced character because of the utter lack of counterplay that a lot of his shit has, right? So if I wanted to do, for example, like setting up his flamingo shit, what's the counterplay to this? I can sidestep right. Well, let's record that properly so he's blocking. There you go. I have to be super perfect with my sidestep right. I have to call out the jab immediately and then sidestep right. Now, say Hwarang does something else. What's the sequence here if I try to, say, do his, oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. It's fucking dumbass fucking joystick garbage. This controller is messed up already? I just fucking got the damn thing? Okay, so I'm over here. That's one example. Let's do another one. Let's do his Power Crush. Okay, so in this scenario, let's see what the options I have here are. So I can sidestep that right as well. If I try to sidestep right the Power Crush, though, I get the jab here. So that beats out that move. And it beats out the jab, but it loses the Power Crush. So sidestep right into jab, loses the Power Crush every time. So what's another move that I can try to test with Hwarang here? So I know that that sidestep move into jab, sidestep right into jab, is not a good source of counterplay for Hwarang in that sense, because it loses the Power Crush. So there got to be other options to deal with this shit, right? God damn it! This fucking joystick. Let's see. That's interfering with my backdash cancel and everything. It's really annoying. What's something that he has in Right Flamingo? I'm gonna save this setting here real quick. So if I, this shit, record this status, I can get Hwarang to do a bunch of shit here. So let's try doing, I don't know, record this thing. Yeah, let's try down 3-4. That's a good option. So the down 3 cracks my sidestep right. Everybody says, try to jab interrupt here, right? That's the typical counterplay here. Try to jab interrupt. But that automatically loses to Power Crush, and it loses to the jab, which we can verify by just giving him the jab real quick. You lose to jab every time, and then Hwarang is +7, and you can potentially get thrown into the blender again. You never want to be at plus frames or at minus frames that heavily in Hwarang's face. You just don't. He's got an armor out of it too, so can't really jab. Exactly, it's insane. Like the armor moves, it activate immediately too. So if you try to sidestep right, and he's doing an armor move or the jab, you get fucked up trying to jab the jab. If you get hit by the power crush, also he can block immediately after the jab, right? He can block pretty much immediately after. You have to be so incredibly precise with the sidestep right into the jab. You have to be so perfect with it. So this is how you lab characters, though, right? The recovery frames on his jab are so fast that you have to be precise with your jab punish. Except, you know, even if you're online, you're dealing with lag. So good fucking luck being that precise with the jab punish from a sidestep right. This character's counterplay, Hwoarang specifically, is designed around a hard read. Because he's got all these options that cover all these bases, and he's got so many different options from so many different stances. There's a lot of mental stack going on. Mental frames are a big part of this game. So all of that added up makes the hard read scenario that Hwoarang demands as part of his counterplay. It's virtually impossible to consistently punish this guy. Hard read my fucking ass. I still lose that exchange. So I block the heat, or I block that. My jabs do very little damage. And now I've taken more damage from his power crush connecting. And it's safe on block now because they've made power crushes safe on block after they absorb a hit. For some reason. Don't know why that is. Right? But you have to lab all these scenarios to know what's going on. So there's got to be other forms of counterplay for this. What about if I try to duck? What about that, huh? That's got to do something. So if I know he's going to go for the jab here, I can maybe duck and launch punch with my 13-frame twin pistons, but good fucking luck because guess what? Insane recovery frames. You got to be so on point. You can get the launch punish here, but again, if there's any lag at all, it's not gonna happen, dude. And if you're not playing Kazuya, you're playing a character with a 15-frame launch most likely, so you're not even gonna get that. You could perfectly time this shit, and you might get your punish. You might get a launch. But most of the time, you're not going to get a fucking launch. Good luck trying to do it while standing 2 there. It's not going to happen. So, the counterplay for this guy, and a lot of characters that are in the top 10 right now, including this piece of shit, is virtually impossible. You have to... It's designed around a hard read. A hard read. That's not counterplay. But unfortunately, that's the case with with pretty much all the top 10 characters at the moment. There are characters in this game that have solid counterplay, that have very specific. Like we just labbed. Who did we just lab? Well, we just labbed Alisa. Show that again the counterplay. Another top 10 character. The counterplay is pretty much built around a hard read and holding the plus frames. Similar with Hwoarang because he's got so many options out of Flamingo, and you have to know all those options and exactly how to deal with every option. And then on top of that, you have to know and call out the option that you think he's going to go for at that moment. So it really is designed around a hard read. And if you're wrong, there's a good chance you're going to die for it. If he's wrong, he could potentially die for it, but it's very, very tricky because if he goes for the jab to try to be safe, you're almost never going to get a punish for that. So and then the counterplay we saw for Jin with his electric and the heat smash, you can sidestep that, so it's appropriate. The counterplay exists. It's fair and balanced in that regard. Ridiculous that it tracks the sidestep left, but nobody's perfect. Heihachi, fair and balanced because his heat smash tracks a little bit to sidestep right, not at all to sidestep left. Only against the wall does it track to sidestep right. And if you block an electric and then try to sidestep left or right, it'll dodge the heat smash every time. Little things like that. Another character we can lab sequences for. I'm just gonna go off and do a bunch of shit with a bunch of different characters because I'd like this video to be somewhat educational. So let's do a classic Lydia shit. So this is, like, who doesn't see this all the time in online play? Who the fuck doesn't see this shit, right? Everybody. Everybody sees forward 4-2 is every Lydia's player's favorite fucking move. They love forward 4-2. But there's multiple ways to beat out this move, even though so many players are under the impression that this move is busted and that this character is busted. I'm telling you she's not. But you guys can go ahead and be pissed off about her all you want. I think she's fair. This character's totally reasonable to me. 6 different options from this interaction, right? So, pretty ridiculous. If you try to jab, you could potentially get fucked up for it. You could jab that. You get fucked up for that. So jab interrupt is probably not a good idea. That's also a counter hit, that low there. You can jab interrupt a lot of her stuff. But you still die to a lot of her other stuff. So what's the proper counterplay to all these options? So big jab beats that. Big jab beats that. Big jab beats that. Holy man, that's already 4 options. 5 options from this stance. And look at that, if she does a power crunch, I can just stay crouching and get my dick jab and a full launch on top of that. Holy shit, what a fucking concept. That's so cool. Is there anything from this stance that dick jab loses to? Yes. She does get horse stance 3 in this scenario. So that is the way that she beats out your counterplay. It's only fair, right? You can only have an option select that does so much. In Lydia's case, she's a fair and balanced character because her go-to tool is beaten out by dick jab, and then her follow-ups, 5 out of 6 of them are beaten out by dick jab. In Hwarang's case, sidestepping, ducking, dick jab, you have to do different types of counterplay depending on the move that he's going to do as the follow-up, and you have to read what he's going to do. With Lydia, you don't even have to think. You just think there's like a 75% or an 80% chance. More than that, there's like an 85% chance that she's going to go for anything but horse stance 3. Why is horse stance 3 not that scary? Why do they not want to usually go for horse stance 3? Well, because it's not that rewarding on block. In fact, it's -4 on block, I believe. She can fucking do it. Come on, Lydia, do horse stance 3. Just show the people one time. I don't want to have to go in and nah, it's fucking quicker. I'll let you do this. I think this is it. Yeah, -4 on block and only a little bit of chip damage and complete resets the neutral. She does get political storm if this connects on hit because it is +14 on hit for her. So you don't want to get hit by this because then she basically guarantees a heat engage. But the point I'm making here, I'm trying to frame proper, reasonable counterplay versus abysmal, hard read-based counterplay. One of them is fair and balanced, counterplay like this, which you see with Lydia, versus the Hwarang shit, versus the Alisa shit we just talked about. That shit is absurd. There's no real counterplay to those scenarios and those sequences because you have to hard read what they're going to do next. And counterplay based off a hard read is not proper counterplay. That's just essentially like an educated guess. And you don't want to fucking be trying to hit them on an educated guess in this fucking game. Show some Eddie shit? Sure, yeah, I can show some Eddie shit. What's a good scenario with Eddie? Hey guys, what's that move that's plus on block for Eddie? That fucking big ass mid that he does. As a Kazuya main, how can you deal with Zafina? That's a tricky one. I can talk about that in a little bit. But yeah, we'll show Zafina next. Let's see. Eddie is, what is his move? He's got like a big... what about that Eddie sidestep launcher he does? Oh, this shit? Yeah, this is a high. So you can just duck this, right? If you think he's going to go for this, just duck and launch it for it. I can show you the counterplay to this. Oh my god, control it! Cut it out! Okay. See that punish? Pretty slow. Launch it. You're good to go. Fair and balanced move. You can also block it. And it's only -7 for you. But if you think he's going to go for it, you can try to... As soon as he sidesteps, you should know that he's probably going to go for a sidestep 3+4, right? You should know that he's probably going to do that if he sidesteps. So there's no need for a hard read there. But... So you can kind of just have, again, more of an educated guess. Not necessarily a hard read, but there's a pretty good chance he's going for that shit, right? So Eddie Scrubs setups his negative 2-4. My god, this controller, I cannot believe. I just fucking got this thing, man. God damn it. So 2-4. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so what are the, what's the big move? 2-4, hold down, yeah. What's the big plus on block mid with Eddie real quick? I just need to know that. Because it's a plus on block where he does a mid and he forces crouch and then he goes into negativa. And I want to showcase the counterplay options to that move. There's a big plus on block mid that he does. I don't know what it is. So any Eddie players in the chat, you guys should know that immediately. What is that move? What the fuck is that move? Not bad. Not bad. UCB 4. Okay. That's the one. Is that it? Yeah, he's +3 here. Now he can go into stance. Doesn't it transition into, Doesn't it transition into, negativa, and then he can do something from there? I thought you could, like, transition. Make some custom badges for subs, bro. Yeah, I should. Yeah, this is not what I thought it was. I don't know. I don't play Eddie, so I'm still trying to figure out. Not that one. No, it is. They both on block plus on block, so people press after it. Okay, yeah, that's. But I don't know. There was a big move where he does like a big. He smacks you downward, and then he goes immediately into negativa, and then he can do follow-ups. And I don't know what. I'm trying to find out what that move is, so I can showcase what to do there, because that's a scenario where I would like to lab, and it's a great opportunity to fucking show what the scenario handstand 1. There it is. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's the one. Thanks, Wolf. Much appreciated, brother. Okay, so handstand 1. Okay, now we can do a couple of things. Actually, fuck that. Let's just do those two. Now we'll see what is the counterplay when we block this. Can we do anything in this scenario? Yeah. So you can't sidestep here. You essentially have to just hold the mix. This is +6. So you can't interrupt with anything here. You can try to dick jab, but you lose that exchange every time. You just die. You die if you try to dick jab. So that's not counterplay. Sidestepping right into block. Can't do it. Not enough frames. Sidestep left into block. Not enough frames. So this is a true mix. The issue here is, with this particular mix-up, Eddie is also gambling with his life. Every time he does anything after this stance, see if I go, there you go. I guessed right. Eddie gambles with his life. I get a free launch. So I can't step, I can't interrupt, I can't power crush. Well, I can power crush that option, but then I still lose. and I lose to that too. So you can't do anything as far as interrupting. Eddie gets complete control of this scenario. You have to guess. The counterplay here is he's gambling just as hard as you are. If he connects that hell sweep, he gets like 30-something damage. If I block the hell sweep, I get 100-something damage. He's guessing right. So sometimes the counterplay really is a mix-up. But it is appropriate counterplay despite it being a mix-up because the reward is so high for both players involved. Eddie gets a mix-up into 50-50, and Kazuya gets a full launch if I block it right. If I block low and he hits me with the mid, he gets a heat engager. But if I block the heat engager, then I get my heat engager. Right? That's minus 13 on block. So it's a 50-50 mix for both characters, which makes it fair. It is a bitch when it hits you, but it's a bitch for the Eddie player when it gets blocked. So it's a reasonable bit of counterplay there. Let's go into Zafina now. Somebody asked about her, and that'll be probably where I cap the video at. Because
get ready for the next battle.
I'm getting hungry. Okay, so Zafina has moves where she can do, let's see. Down 3 is an amazing fucking move for this chick. I can't, this controller is busted. Down 3 gets down forward 3 here. So down 3 into Mantis, down forward 1. Really, really annoying thing. That, why is it giving me down forward? This is bullshit, my god. Down forward 1 from stance, okay? This is a very annoying setup. A lot of players deal with this shit, and nobody really knows how to deal with this shit. So there's one setup, okay? The next one I'm going to do is transition, which many people try to do. What the fuck is this joystick? I swear to fuck, I'm going to break this controller harder than it's already broken. 1-4 into Tarantula stance, okay? If I eat the 1-4, I can't step the Tarantula stance. Okay, but if I eat the down 3, for example, I don't get to sidestep the down forward 1 in this sense. To the left. So what's the other option? I can try sidestepping right. Wow! Just a tiny sidestep right! And she's still perfectly realigned, so you get a full launch. But if I try to step it left, it kills me, right? So obviously, I need to step this to the right. If she's in Mantis stance, you step it to the right. If she's in Tarantula stance, you step it to the left. She's dead. Now, what kind of execution was that? But yeah, anyways, you get the point, right? This is labbing sequences that you often see online done by pretty much everybody. Everybody does what I just showed you there. Down 3 into down forward 1, or down 3, 1-4 into down forward 1. So you have to understand, like, how I remember that scenario. Tarantula sidestep left, Mantis sidestep right. It's kind of counterintuitive. I'm a dumbass, so I think of it in my own weird way, but Mantis starts with an M, and sidestep left starts with an L. Those letters are right beside each other. They're super close together in the alphabet, so that doesn't work. It's the opposite. You want to go with the sidestep right option, further away, right? So, and then the opposite is true for Tarantula. It starts with the T, and you have to sidestep it left. So, also counterintuitive. Makes sense, because this character's weird, those rules are weird, my brain is weird, that's how I remember where to sidestep them. The letter that's furthest away from the one that starts the word. I don't know why I think of it that way, but that's how I do it. So there you go. lab sequences with Zafina, lab sequences with Alisa, Jin, Heihachi, Eddie, and Hwarang, detailing out different bits of counterplay for different scenarios and how to lab effectively. I think that that Zafina has totally fair and balanced counterplay with some, you know, she's got some bullshit insofar as that she's got a lot of knowledge check stuff. But it's not as bad as you think. Once you understand how this matchup works, she's a pretty fair and balanced character, and I really enjoy fighting Zafina. I hate fighting, I also really enjoy fighting Heihachi and Eddie. I don't like fighting Jin because other than the heat smash scenario we showed in this video, he is pretty stupid in a lot of other ways. His combos, for example, are ridiculous. With all those tailspins and how long they last, and the wall splitting heat smash, and fuck all that shit. But for all the characters we saw today, Hwarang and Alisa, the counterplay involved in those characters is essentially based on a hard read. So you can almost say that there is no true reasonable counterplay to those characters. By reasonable, again, for all the Hwarang and Alisa hater or lovers that are gonna hate on me after saying this, reasonable counterplay is like what we saw with Lydia. 5 options of hers get beaten out by 1 option of yours, and then the 1 option of hers that she can beat that option with really hurts. So you don't always want to try to dick jab, but it's more than fair and reasonable counterplay. Like a dick jab beats out 5 out of 6 of her options from that stance. Totally fair, totally reasonable. There's nothing wrong with that. And that's totally fair that she has another option to counter your counterplay. Because that's layer upon layer. Like, if she's doing forward, forward 2, that's layer 1. I dick jab, that's layer 2. She tries to do something else, but my layer 2 beats out her layer 2 because she's done one of the 5 options that dick jab beats. I was on layer 2 and she was still on layer 1, right? So I have her beaten out on my counterplay. Now if she goes to layer 3, that's horse stance 3, the homing mid that beats out dick jab, that gives her a heat engager. That's layer 3. She's beaten out my counterplay by doing her own counterplay to counter my counterplay. That's fucking Tekken, dude. That's how that's how this game works. So, and then we saw Eddie, fair and balanced counterplay, even though yes, it can be annoying to get hit by his shit, but it's annoying for the Eddie player when you block his shit. So, like, he dies just as hard as you do, if not harder, when he gets blocked, which is why I consider Eddie fairly bottom tier. Like we just saw on the tier list, I put him like, what, 3 or 4 characters above Heihachi and Kazuya? He's not very good in Season 2. He can't be. He's bottom 20 for sure. Because of that reason, he's got fair and balanced counterplay. But you have to lab these sequences. It's not about labbing the characters' move lists. It's about labbing the sequences that you often run into online that you find yourself stuck when those sequences occur. Learning how to properly deal with those sequences is going to open this game up for you in ways you never imagined possible before learning how labbing works. So, and it's going to make labbing very enjoyable, a lot of fun, and it's going to make it a lot less daunting for you because you're not going to be looking at the entire move list and then trying to memorize 100 fucking moves per character or more to try to remember the frame data and which way to step and when to duck and all this garbage. Like, no, when to interrupt, that's way too much information. Don't overcomplicate things for yourself when labbing characters. Simplify it. Find the most bullshit scenarios, learn how to deal with those, and then the entire character feels far less egregious all of a sudden. Unless, of course, you're in cases of Hwarang and Alisa, where the counterplay is virtually non-existent. So, I hope that helps everybody who's not able to lab characters, and who didn't really know how to do that before. And yeah, much love. Like, comment, subscribe. If you want to support me, hit the description. There's all my links in the description for buy my album. Support me on fucking Patreon, on fucking PayPal, and all this shit, or whatever the fuck. If you want the channel to keep going, I'd appreciate it. Much love, everybody. Be safe, have fun, keep rocking out, keep gaming. Sick. Okay, that recording is done. Good shit. Good shit, good shit. Mr. Tier List, where was Devilgen? He was in Super Strong. And you can watch the tier list on YouTube tomorrow when I publish it and see if you agree with my points. But, alright, so that was just a little bit of, labbing in knowledge and shit for everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. I recorded the video for it and everything, and it's, that video should be released on Saturday. So everybody who missed shit today, don't worry, like the tier list and the labbing video I just made, I'm going to publish both of them and have them ready for, tomorrow will be the tier list, and I guess Saturday will be the other video, the labbing video. So, oh, you know what I should do? Let's make a fucking thumbnail. Let's make a thumbnail. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Sick. How do you do that? How does photo mode work again? Limitals. I'm gonna call you Uchiha. Will definitely improve from this advice. Hey, no worries, man. I'm happy to help, dude. I want people to enjoy this game more. Because I feel like, yeah, this game is absolutely a mess, and it has a lot of problems. And there are like 10 to 15 characters that are absurd and have no real counterplay. But this game is still a lot better than I think most people like to say it is. It's still good. It has a lot of problems, but it's, what the fuck is this? My fucking controller is ass. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's see. That's kind of neat. That's a cool thumbnail. Can't move the camera during the animation? Why can't I move the fucking camera? Well, that's some bullshit.
It's over.
Maybe this. Can I turn off the fucking joystick, man? This is so stupid. I don't want it. It's moving on its own. Like, I don't want this fucking thing to move. Damn it! God, it's annoying as fuck. I don't want this fucking thing to move when it's moving. I don't know how any of this shit works. I've never really gone into this shit before. So zoom. Wide angle's kind of cool. Display character. How do I do the thing where you do the fucking, Not pressing anything. Not pressing anything. My fucking joystick is totally messed up, dude. I can't. Alright, fuck this. Switching controllers, because this one's too messed up for this shit. Sorry, guys. Give me a sec. There we go. I need functioning joysticks. Man, I hate this. Okay, toggle free camera up and down. Yeah, there we go. I don't want it to say hi on the screen, though. How do I get rid of that shit? You guys know how to get rid of that shit? How do I get rid of that hi garbage? Oh, display character. Effects display, yeah, we're good. Display controls. Show grid. Is there any way to get rid of this shit? Anybody know? Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the, command history, health info, opponent attack info. Hit properties, there we go. Hide that shit. Damn it. Fuck! I hate this shit. Just approach me. God damn, this fucking photo mode shit. I'm never doing this again. My God, this is annoying. No, I want the electric. Fuck this, man. This controller is not the one I use, so I can't even electric on this damn thing. There we go, that's fine. Okay, photo mode is shit. Okay, everything's off. Okay, how do I do this? Effects display is good. Character. Cool. That's perfect. Cool. Snapped a photo of it. Quit photo mode. We are golden. I got Zafina in the air. This is sick. Zafina is back 1+2. Why did you put her lower than Kazi and Rainer in a tier list? Because back 1+2 is not broken anymore. It doesn't track to both sides. So it's not yeah, it's not that bad of a move. So, okay, guys, I'm gonna take a breather. Oh shit, it's already time. Actually, fuck, sorry, guys. I gotta actually take off. I gotta end the stream here. But don't worry, the videos will be up tomorrow. You guys can check those out. The tier list and all that shit, and the fucking other stuff that's involved. What is it called? Yeah, the tier list, the labbing video, all that shit. It's all gonna be up and ready to go for that time. So for tomorrow and Friday. But yeah, guys, much love. It's been a blast. Thanks for hanging out today. Sorry I didn't do any ranked, but I promise I'll come back on Monday. Monday we'll do a full ranked session. It's gonna be great. I'll hopefully hit Tekken God. It'll be good times. But thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. It's been a fucking blast today. Nice when you can just talk shit and have fun and not have to worry about the fucking garbage online scenarios. So let's raid Chad because he's streaming right now and everybody loves the guy. So we're gonna raid Chad. We're gonna say hi. So nobody go anywhere. Much love, everybody. Be safe. I'll see you Monday because I won't be streaming tomorrow. Unfortunately, I won't be in town. So I will see you guys on Monday. And until then, much love and be safe. And thanks everybody for hanging out.
Without your contributions, you've no foundation, nothing left for you to defend.